Man, you hate to start a stream by accidentally knocking your microphone over. You hate to see that, guys. Give me 1 second. What the hell is going on? This chat. We gotta pop out the chat so that we can see what's going on. Alright, what's up, guys? Let me know how the audio is for both the game and me. Let me know if one's too loud, one's not loud enough. It actually looks like there's no audio coming through the game at all, which is always good. That's always fantastic to see. Huh. No, that's always great. Well, let's try to figure that out first. What's up, guys? How's your day? My day is pretty good so far. Guys, if you didn't know, as we get off to an awkward start here, today we are, or well, all summer actually, we are raising money for Extra Life for my local Children's Miracle Network hospital, which is Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And it's a very important cause to me, so if you guys can, be sure to, if you can afford to donate directly to the cause, or we're also selling limited edition t-shirts. There will be links going on through the chat throughout the stream. This is the limited edition t-shirt. It doesn't come across that well on camera. Yeah, it does. Designed by me. The final design doesn't actually have the text on the bottom. So it's just the top half with the Extra Life 2020, the HP, the mountains, the moon, and everything. But it's a design that I made myself. I'm really proud of. And like I said, everything is going towards our goal of raising $1,000 by the end of the summer for the kids. At the end of the summer, August 29th into the 30th, we'll be live here on the channel for 24 hours straight as our one big last fundraising push for the kids. But yeah, we're just gonna play some games all summer long, have some fun, and raise some money for children in need. Let's see if I can fix this this problem with the video capture. I'm actually just gonna turn it off and turn it back on. We'll see if that works. What the heck? Does it have something to do with the audio? Settings? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. Did that work? Yep, okay, that worked. Okay. So, the beauty of the PlayStation 4, apparently, I forgot this, you can't have device, or you can't have audio being exported to both your headset and your PlayStation. So the only way you guys can hear is if I can't hear anything on my headset. Of course, thank you for that $50 donation, Tyler. Huge shout out to you. I can't wait until we can get back together and do some more WWE stuff. And of course, I believe that's the same Tyler. That's the only Tyler I know who spelled it that way. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alright, well, I guess I'm just not gonna hear anything. Which is always interesting. I feel like there's a way to fix this setting. What if it's just... No. Alright, well, we'll have to fix that. We'll have to fix that eventually. So I guess there's no reason to wear the headset, but so we're gonna wear the headset anyways. But guys, just make sure. Alright, yeah. So, obviously leading up to the Extra Life stream, or at the Extra Life stream, we're going to be doing a ton of games, a ton of different things. Obviously, we're going to be live for 24 hours. We're not going to be doing the same thing the whole time. But what we're going to be doing leading up to it while we're raising money this summer is we're just going to be playing some of my favorite games. Just because, I don't know, I don't live stream that often, and I've been obviously kind of crappy with the uploads. Do I read chat? Yes, I do. Love your WWE series. Thank you so much. Like I said, of course, Tyler, person who just dropped the $50 donation for Extra Life. That's the same Tyler from the WWE series. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get together to film anything because of, you know, the global pandemic and everything, which sucks. But we're trying to get through. Actually, a new WWE video will be going live either tonight or tomorrow morning. I have to still edit it, but yeah, I have everything recorded for it, which I did actually before I went live. Got my days off approved for next month. Hell yeah, man. But yes, during the Extra Life stream, we will have my friends over, regardless of the pandemic. We're going to do what we can to stay safe. Social distancing. If we have to wear masks, we will, depending on how bad it gets by then. But we're gonna figure something out and have fun for the Extra Life stream. But until then, we're just gonna play through some of my favorite games, and I figured why not start out with my favorite game series of all time, Crash Bandicoot. That's my guy right there. So we're gonna play through the Insane Trilogy on PS4. Then I don't know what after this, but we're gonna be going through and doing 100+% runs on all three Crash games. I say 100+ because I believe, well, including the relics now, of course, you can get over 100% in every game, I believe. Yeah, you definitely can. But you and Tyler are so funny after Revival. I can't wait to keep that joke going, even though the Revival isn't in WWE anymore. And that's one of the big things about, like, the thing that stinks the most about not being able to get together for the WWE videos is I feel like, to me at least, like, I feel like that's one of the best things about the WWE videos is me and Tyler, you know, bouncing commentary off of each other and, you know, just obviously in character, like making fun of each other and being mean to each other and everything. So it does kind of stink that we can't be together right now. And that was a choice that I made because I know, I don't know. Apparently, it's a very controversial thing to actually be social distancing and wearing masks. People are making it a political thing. I don't understand. I don't understand why people can't just shut up and wear a mask so that we can get this all over with and go back to our normal lives. But, yeah. But over the next month leading up to Extra Life, as you guys can see on the banner in the top left, I think. I don't know if I pointed the right direction on camera. But we're 33 days from the Extra Life stream. I'm going to be tried to streaming at least for a couple hours every day leading up to it. Like I said, we're just going to be playing through some of my favorite games. Like I said, we're starting with the Crash Trilogy. And then I don't know in what order I'm going to go in, but I definitely want to play through the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, some Crash Team Racing along the way, Spider-Man on PS4, God of War on PS4, the Uncharted trilogy, and then Uncharted 4. We might even plug in the PlayStation 3 and play some older stuff like the Skate trilogy, which I actually did do a stream playing through Skate 1 a while ago. That was like 2 years ago almost now, I think. But, commentary is spot on. You guys encouraged me to kind of do my own WWE Universe thing. That's awesome. I love, as much as the WWE games these days can be pretty hit and miss, especially with 2K20. Even if, like, playing the game isn't fun, Tyler and I definitely make it fun with, you know, our commentary and our back and forth and everything, and even, like, jokes and stuff that we have off camera. Like, there's, oh no, alright, our first death, which, that was totally my fault. But, well, I mean, I guess technically every death is going to be my fault for the most part, but, one of the saddest things for me over the whole course of us doing the Universe series, which we've been doing it since 2K18, is, we actually had, any, like, bloopers and stuff that we cut out, I had like a one long video of just all of this stuff compiled together, and it was so freaking hilarious, and then it just got corrupted one day, and there was nothing I could do about it. Like, all the files were just gone. Which partially was my fault. I didn't leave backups of any of the files. As soon as I edited the video together, I just deleted all of the original files. So that was my fault, technically. But that was honestly one of my favorite pieces of content ever on the channel, and no one ever got to see it except me, which really stinks. But yeah, I just recorded, before I started up the stream, I recorded the WWE, the next week in review, or whatever you want to call it, or recap. And then the next video is going to be, that one I just recorded should get uploaded either tonight or tomorrow, like I said. And then, what was I going to say? Oh, and then the next video after that will be the SmackDown pay-per-view Backlash, which it'll be just me on commentary. Maybe we'll check in with our quarantine correspondent, Tyler. But we'll have to see what happens. What's your favorite WWE wrestler? I think Tyler's is Johnny Gargano. I'm not sure if Tyler's still watching. He might be able to pop in the chat and tell you. My favorite person on the current roster is Finn Balor. I hate these dudes with a passion. The most unpredictable enemies in Crash 1 by far. Also, I hate to sound like a snob, but I've been playing this game on PC a lot, so playing it on PS4 with a significantly lower frame rate, it's killing me. I don't mean to brag, but I feel like, wow, what a voice crack that was. I don't mean to brag, but I feel like I know this game, well, the entire trilogy, like almost like the back of my hand. Even when it came out, like I remember all of the, not all, but like I remember a lot of journalists being like, oh, Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of platformers and all this stuff, and I'm like, not that hard, guys. Like, there's definitely parts that are difficult, don't get me wrong. And see, I don't know, it's hard to remove myself from knowing so much about these games. But I definitely... Oh, no, I needed a color gem for that. I was like, oh, I missed something. But I needed the color gem. But yeah, it's hard to remove myself from not having played these games my entire life. Like, no joke, the first video game I legitimately remember playing is Crash Bandicoot 3 back on the PlayStation 1. So it's hard to remove myself from not just already having memorized the games, basically. But I don't think they're that difficult, really. Like, there are, I guess, some levels where if, like, you didn't know what you were doing or the way that certain enemies react, but I could see why it would be difficult, but to compare it to Dark Souls, man, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess in a way it makes sense, because most other 3D platformers are extremely easy. So I guess in that sense, yeah, I guess it is kind of the Dark Souls of platformers, because it's just the hardest one. In general, I would think, but... it's definitely not that hard. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. That doesn't mess up our box count, thankfully. Main roster, Randy Orton, NXT, Johnny Gargano. Of course, I was reading chat and I fell. Yeah, if we were splitting it up like that, I would say... I would say main roster, either Jeff Hardy or AJ Styles, and then NXT, Finn Balor. That's a clear gem. Oh yeah. Don't be bothered. That stupid application. Actually, I think I can turn that off. That thing pops up all the time, and I don't know why. It's just... disable them. I don't know. That thing might still pop up, because I don't know if it... I think it might be like a separate notification anyways. But... yeah. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. Upstream. I second-guessed myself on that jump there. That was almost disastrous. Alright. I just love Crash Bandicoot, man. Like, I am aware that it's probably mostly nostalgia. Just like I said, like it's always gonna have a special place in my heart. Just because it was the first video game I remember playing, or well, is the first game I remember playing. But like, even when Crash went on a streak of like 10 to 12 years of just garbage games, like pretty much everything after the original trilogy in CTR. Pretty much everything past that slowly got worse, with some exceptions, but even still, like, even when the games were at their very peak of being bad, I couldn't stop buying them and playing them. Because I was like, well, it's gonna get better eventually. It has to, was my theory. And of course, you know, after Mind Over Mutant in 2008, it took them like 8-9 years to actually do anything with them, but then they made Insane Trilogy, which is what we're playing now, which is amazing. Then they remade Crash Team Racing, which is fantastic. And now they're making Crash Bandicoot 4, and are you kidding me, dude? Crash Bandicoot 4? Like, first of all, to have the guts to call it Crash Bandicoot 4, when it's the, like, 30th game in the series. And to also retcon everything that came before it. I love it. I'm so excited. The game looks amazing. I'm sure I'll be playing it here on the channel when it comes out. Guys, let me know in chat if audio's alright, like if the game's too quiet, too loud, I'm too quiet or too loud. And also let me know if the stream is like laggy or jittery at all, because my internet's kind of garbage, at least in the room that I'm in. So yeah, definitely let me know. Papu Papu, our first boss already. By the way, Papu Papu is like the most pathetic boss fight in a game ever. Just thought I'd let you guys know. They actually had to change. This is the like one of the only boss fights that they changed from the original trilogy. Because this guy only used to have 3 hit points, and now he has 5, because this is literally what you do. You just wait for him to slam his stick down, and you jump on his back. And that's it. Like, you are in literally almost no danger of getting hurt by him. At all. That was it. A 20-second boss battle. It took me just as long to load into the stage than to actually... as long as it took me to fight him, basically. Oh yeah, now we have the option to be able to switch to Coco, which is cool. In the original trilogy, she was only playable in the 3rd game, and it was only in certain levels. So, pretty cool that they made it so that you could play as Coco. She has the same moveset, she plays the same, but still a lot of fun. Maybe we'll play as Coco for a few levels after this one. Sorry, just doing some stream promotion right now. Alright. If I remember correctly, I want to say this level would be the first. Mine's Finn Balor. Is there any chance to play WWE in the stream? Not that you have to. Maybe. Or mine's Drew McIntyre. Nice. Finn Balor, Drew McIntyre is definitely emerging as one of my favorites recently. I haven't been watching a lot, to be honest, but I love that they gave him the WWE Championship, or is the Universal Champion? Or, I don't know. I can't remember. Okay, yeah. This level introduces us to a second type of bonus level. The embryo levels. We got our invincibility going. Alright, now, this is a horrible place to have invincibility. Oh, crap. Yeah. This ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna wait for this to wear out. See? It's the WWE Championship. Okay, yeah. I have been confused ever since they swapped what shows they were on. Which, when was that? Was that WrestleMania or around there? They, like, swapped which show the titles were on? Alright, so here's where they like to trick you and crash. If I blow up these TNTs, then that's great. But then I wouldn't get this token that gets me into the bonus. So they really like to mess with you and crash. They really like to see you fail, pretty much. They set you up for failure in this game, which maybe is why journalists call it the Dark Souls of platformers. But, you know, I don't know. I like it. I love it. It's the greatest video game of all time. That's a quote. Put it on the box. Even though this game's been out for 4 years. Put it on the box. Ship it. Twist it. Pop it. those boxes. Then we gotta go to the bonus stage, 1 of 2. I wish you and Tyler played on Xbox. Yeah. Well, hopefully with, it seems as though more and more games are, doing the cross-play method, so hopefully it becomes more, standard with the new consoles coming, that games will just be able, or people will just be able to play together no matter what console they're on. Because, I mean, Fortnite, Rocket League, Call of Duty, like, some of the biggest games in gaming do crossplay now, so. But yeah, hopefully crossplay becomes more standard. If Call of Duty can do it, I don't, or well, not that, like, Call of Duty doesn't have the resources for it, but especially because Epic Games, I think they said that they've basically like published their like software that they use to be able to do crossplay environments that any developer can use. So at this point, like within the next like year or two, other than obviously games that are exclusive to, oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, I'm good. But other than games that are like specifically exclusive to a platform, all games should be able to play cross with each other between PS4, Xbox, PC, Nintendo Switch, all the good stuff. But we would have had comedy gold if we had streamed our reactions to the Royal Rumble when I lost my shit with McIntyre. Eliminated Lesnar. Dude, I just remember, like, I was so hyped just to see Lesnar get eliminated anyways, because the whole idea of putting Lesnar in the Rumble was so stupid. Because we all knew that he was just going to bury, like, half the pack up until someone eliminated him. Which I think the original rumor was that it was going to be Roman Reigns. Oh god. Oh god, the hog levels. This is Crash at his best right here, riding a hog. It's actually kind of sad, like, how memorized I have some of these levels. I wish I could hear the music. Because, like, honestly, one of my favorite parts about Crash is the music. Like, it's just so good. I mean, you guys can hear it, hopefully. But I'm sad that my PS4 won't let me hear it. I could just listen to it on Spotify and pretend like I could hear it. Which, yes, I have the entire Crash Bandicoot Trilogy soundtrack on my Spotify playlist. Judge if you want, I don't care. They're all bangers. They all slap. The entire Crash Bandicoot soundtrack, from top to bottom, slaps. That's a quote. Put it on the box. Put it on the box. Put it on the box. Put it on the crate. See what I did there? Because we're smashing crates. You get it? It's a funny joke. Funny joke. Alright. Don't want to catch on fire. Checkpoint. 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 Check. Point. Oh no, what the heck, man? Why is this on Top Chat, not Live Chat? I don't think it's gonna change anything, but... None are as good as the mansion basement song from Resident Evil Director's Cut. Dude, I listen to that song on repeat sometimes. That's a very deep joke that I'm sure most people probably won't understand, but let me tell you, it's a banger. It is a straight up banger. "13 out of 10 best game soundtrack of all time." I hate the dudes with the shield so much. Whoa, alright, relax. Oh no, alright, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna cheat death! Oh no, well, I mean, I had a mask, so it didn't matter. If you do that and you jump at the right time, you can actually completely avoid the explosion, even though you're right on top of it. You can jump just high enough to avoid it. I jumped way too early, though. Alright, get the box up there. To be fair, though, this game was so much harder, the PlayStation 1 version, because the greatest thing of what this trilogy did for Crash 1 specifically, which of course is what we're playing, or what I'm playing, is that all three of the games felt slightly different in the way they controlled, like how Crash jumped, like what his jump arc was like. And this game, the Insane Trilogy, makes it the same across all three games, which works out very well for Crash 1, because Crash 1 was floaty as hell back in the day, which made things quite hard to control. Also, yes, I'm using a shortcut. Built into the level, don't judge. As long as I get all the crates, I don't really care. But, yeah, this game used to be way harder with the way that Crash would jump, and just the way the game felt overall. And also, the save system for this game was god-awful. Obviously, as gamers nowadays, we get so used to games just auto-saving every, like, 5 minutes, or whenever you do something important. But let me tell you, back in the day, back on the... for Crash 1 on PlayStation 1, the only way to save the game, okay, was to either finish one of those bonus stages, which if you guys have been paying attention, we only get one, like, one every 3 levels or so. So there was that, and the only other way you could save the game was if you collected a gem. Which you guys have seen me collect a few gems here and there. So you're like, oh, well, that doesn't seem too bad. Well, in the original game, you also could only collect a gem if you broke all the boxes in the level, which is, you know, typical for Crash, but you had to do it without dying in each stage. So those are the only 2 ways you could save the game. And if you got a game over, or if you know, turned off your PlayStation because you were done playing for the day, you would be teleported back to, obviously, your last save point, which could be 3, 4 levels since you last played, or since where you left off. Legit laughing when I was playing RE Make when I got to the location, because I knew that's when it was supposed to play in the director's cut. Tyler, I like your character in the WWE series. Good stream. Thank you, thank you. We're just raising money for the kids today, and for the rest of the summer. I just remembered I said we were going to play as Coco, and then didn't play as Coco. But now we are. So, guys, all summer long we're going to be raising money for my local Children's Miracle Network Hospital in Hershey, PA. That is Penn State Children's Hospital. Of course, they treat sick and injured children. And of course, it's a very important cause for me personally, because as of August 27th this year, it'll be 17 years since my father passed away of cancer. So of course, helping out kids who are possibly going through the same thing would just mean a ton to me. So if you guys are interested, and if you can, I'm going to be putting links in the chat to either directly donate towards our goal of raising $1,000, or we also have t-shirts that we're selling where all proceeds will go towards our cause as well. I don't know how that comes across on camera, but we have t-shirt. We've got the moon, the mountains. It says Extra Life 2020. The Hex Phenom logo's on there as well. A good shirt. I'm proud of it. I'm very proud of the design of it. But yeah. So we're raising money for the kids all summer long. And I died. Alright. So let's not die this time. That'd be great. It'd be a 13 out of 10 right there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just excited and honored to be able to use the platform that I have, to be able to help kids in need, like help anyone in need, really. I mean, earlier was that this year that we did the Australian charity stream? That literally seems like 4 years ago because of how long this year feels. But that was in either January or the first week of February, I think, that we did that. I can't believe that was this year, man. Oh my god. That feels like another war. Like, it feels like a different universe. But yeah, we raised money for the Australian Red Cross earlier this year. And of course, we've raised money for Extra Life in 2018 and 2019 as well. So I just love helping out people in need, kids in need. And I love doing it through the medium of video games, because that's what I love to do in my free time. Sinuses are bothering me. I really wish I could hear this game. That'd be cool. Since I can't hear the game, I might as well put some music on or something. I don't know. For me to listen to, obviously. We're not getting a copyright claim here. Let's not go crazy. Well, let's not get out of hand, all right? My phone's being stupid. There we go. End of January, man. Oh my god. Literally feels like a millennium ago. I think that was the last time we properly hung out too, before quarantine. I mean, there was that AEW pay-per-view, but I got sick and left after like 30 minutes. So I wouldn't count that. Plus, I don't even want to remember that. That was a horrible, horrible night. I think that the Australia stream might be the last time we all properly hung out. Which makes me sad. Makes me really sad. Man, we're just flying through this game. This is the first level of the second world, right? So things get more difficult from here. Wait until we get to the really bullshitty levels. Plus, we're doing a 100+% run, which means there's going to be levels that we're going to have to come back to later once we have all the colored gems. There's going to be levels we'll have to play through multiple times to get the colored gem, I think. Because you have to take secret exits on some of them, I think. I think that might only actually apply to one level, or maybe two. Oh, you have to play as Crash during the boss fights. I always forget the pattern for this. Well, that wasn't it. I know I'm supposed to detonate the TNTs, but I'm always really bad at... Okay, yeah, they don't move after you hit them, unless they're moving while you hit them. No, he's not going to be near that one. This isn't even that difficult of a boss fight. I'm just really bad at it. Dang it. It's not gonna move. I'm stupid, man. I'm stupid. I'm the worst Crash Bandicoot player ever. Oh, God. It's making me emotional. Come on. Okay, yeah, that worked. Good. I don't remember his jumping pattern, though. So I'm probably gonna die. Okay. Oh, alright. So it's just a T at the bottom right there. I'm gonna wait until this thing starts moving a little bit. And no, jump. Oh no, he's definitely not gonna be near that thing. Nope, there's no way. Yep, there it goes. It's all ogre now. Well, maybe he'll be near that one. Oh, he's gotta. He's gotta. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure he's gonna jump right on me right now. Oh god! Alright, relax, guys. Oh no, he's not gonna be near that one, and now I'm gonna die! I think I'm supposed to hit this one, because I'm gonna hit it. And run away, run away! Oh, you son of a gun. You absolute mad lad. That's... oh my gosh. Oh man. That's gotta be it. Right there. It's over for him. Never stood a chance. Facebook is garbage. Facebook is absolute trash, you know? Great, there we go. Right. Ooh, a colored gem. That means we have to collect every box in this level and finish the level without dying. So every... well, that didn't last long. So every time I die, I'm gonna have to quit and restart the level, so just bear with me. Of course, like, the first set of boxes is you literally have to jump off the stage and then jump back, like... in one jump off the stage and back on. Like so. Alright. And then you're like, oh, sweet, they give you a bouncy crate to get back over. Nope, I gotta break this box. So, we gotta do it again. Alright, there we go. That's just the start of this level. Can you crossplay on WWE? No. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to list off all the games that do it, but there's only a very small selection of games that do it right now. It's mostly like shooters, like Fortnite and... oh, god. Can't. Mostly like Fortnite, Modern Warfare. I want to say PUBG maybe, but I'm not sure. I think Apex is getting crossplay. Apex Legends is getting crossplay in September or something like that. It's mostly like Battle Royale games and stuff like that. Rocket League also does it. That might be really it. I'm sure there's a couple of like smaller-ish games that I'm not thinking of. Oh, Minecraft is another big one. But yeah, only a few games do it as of right now. There is another game that I'm thinking of that has announced something about crossplay, but I don't remember what game it was. Definitely wasn't WWE. You play Fortnite and Call of Duty. Don't play Fortnite. I do play... I mean, I play a lot of Call of Duty normally. I haven't played a lot of Modern Warfare or Warzone. But just generally, I do play Call of Duty typically. Modern Warfare, I don't know, like... A lot of people love... Oh, you... we gotta start to level over. Like, Modern Warfare and Warzone, I understand that a lot of people love it, and, like, I loved it at the beginning, too, but I don't know. Something... The charm wore off for me. I'm not a big Battle Royale guy, so I literally don't give a crap about Warzone. So... I don't know. I understand why people like Battle Royale, but to me, it's just... I don't know, it's not that fun. But I think it would be infinitely more fun for me if I had, like, a dedicated squad that was always on. You know what I mean? And I always had this 4-player squad, like, to play these games with. But I just don't. Like, on my friends list, like, I only know, like, maybe 2 people that play Modern Warfare anymore, and, like, they don't play that often, as far as I know. Like, I never see them online. But, how about Tyler? No, Tyler doesn't play Call of Duty or Fortnite or anything like that. Tyler plays mostly single-player games, I would say. It's very rare to see Tyler on a multiplayer game. At least in my opinion. Certain things, if it's like a co-op, but like... I'll play with you. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about... Oh, God, died again. I've been thinking about, in some of these streams, playing Warzone and having, like, open lobbies, so, like, every game or two will, like, let people in the chat, you know, join in and form up a squad, and we'll play a game or two, and... For, I mean, however long, I don't really know. I don't expect to have that many viewers wanting to hop into the lobby. That would... We'd have to be swapping people out every game or two, but... I'd definitely love to do, like, open lobbies with people in the chat one of these days. Although I'll be 100% honest, most people would be carrying me. Because it's like, I don't know, it's so weird, just because, like, obviously I don't like to toot my own horn, but I'd say I'm at least slightly above average at Call of Duty. Multiplayer, just regular multiplayer. But, I suck at Warzone. Like, and, like, the mechanics are the same, it's just longer distance fighting and more health. And I think the more health is what screws me up so much, because I'm so used to shooting at someone and being like, oh, okay, 3 shots to kill with this gun, whatever. But in Warzone, it's like 10 shots to kill because of body armor and all these other things. And play Call of Duty Warzone. Something like that. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, I'm not the greatest. I'm props above average. In Warzone, I am definitely not that great. I've literally, like... Again, like I said, I understand why people love Battle Royale, and I understand the hype around it. It's just not for me. Like, I don't like... Especially in Call of Duty, I don't like the whole camping thing. Like, I'm just so... Like, I've trained myself over the years to literally just never sit still in Call of Duty. Like, I'm always running. And Warzone just doesn't work that way. Like, you can do that, sure, if you want, but you're gonna get just sniped 99 times out of 100. And I hate camping. Like, even if it's not... Like, even if that's the name of the game, I just hate doing it. I find it so boring. But, like, that's why I suck so bad at Warzone, is I physically am just not good at camping. And because of that, like, because I don't usually camp, I'm also just garbage when it comes to the long-range combat. Because obviously I'm used to just being in people's faces and just spraying them down. Oh no. Alright. These things go slower than I remember. I was so busy talking about Warzone that I don't remember if I died. Oh, I hate this thing. Oh, alright. Well, relax. Okay. You were supposed to relax, and you didn't. Oh, no. Where's the thing? Oh, no. You gotta be joking. You gotta be... Wait. Hang on. What is this? Remember when I was just saying about how I was like, oh yeah, I got this game memorized like the back of my hand and stuff? I don't remember. I don't remember what the exclamation point grade is to highlight those. I think I was literally supposed to jump on the dude's head. There. It's definitely not over here. Okay, well. Quit! So let's try it again. I haven't been a fan of COD since Modern Warfare 3, except for World War II, which I loved. Granted, I gave Advanced Warfare a shot and thought it was okay. Man. Modern Warfare, like, that pretty much, like, almost the entire... No, yeah, I'll say it. The entire console generation of the PS3 and 360 era for Call of Duty was fantastic. Like... Okay. I don't know if the stream just, like, crapped the bed or not, because my computer's being weird. Or my internet's being weird, I should say. But yeah, Call of Duty hasn't hit the same for me. Anything past Black Ops 2. And I know Tyler doesn't like Black Ops 2, but... Black Ops 2 is, I would say, is my favorite Call of Duty. And I think that probably wouldn't be the case if... I think mostly, like, it's my favorite subconsciously just because of, like, all of the memories I had with that game. Like, I think regardless, it is a good game, a great game, even. But for me, like, it was my, like, first Call of Duty for so many things. Like, it wasn't the first one I played, but it was the first one that I got at midnight. Or on release day, at least. I'm pretty sure I got it at midnight. And I took off school the next day, played it all day like a bum. You know, did... like, that was the first one I had a headset for, so I could actually, you know, talk to people while I was playing, and that was the first one where I, like, partied up with all my friends from school, and that was when I started playing with, well, you didn't like Black Ops 2, so I definitely didn't play with you on that game. That's where I started playing with GP and Anthony, and like that was the one game where like it just came together so well that like I always had a party, like a full party to do something with whether it be a full party for zombies or a full party for multiplayer or whatever. No, stop. You're making me sad. Now I died. Yeah, so I think it's those things that probably push it higher than it would sit normally. Because like I said, it's the first one where I got all the DLCs and everything. So like, you know, waiting for the zombies maps to launch on like in the middle of the night and stuff like that. And it's just stuff like that. Like that was the first Call of Duty that I experienced all that on. So to me, like it automatically gets a bump higher than it normally would, which I think is why it is my favorite. Otherwise, I would probably say Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops 1, but Black Ops 2 is just like the first of every like, you know, major Call of Duty thing. Like I don't know how you would call it or how you would say it. Like, I feel like that was just the routine for most people for Call of Duty for a few years, and that was my first game that I did that with. And then it wasn't the last because I was like, oh, well, you know, they'll get better eventually, right? And then, oh my god, I'm so focused on talking that I am screwing this up royally. You and Tyler should try trios on Warzone. I was gonna say Tyler doesn't even have Warzone, but then I remembered it's free. But oh, my mic is being stupid. Let me mute it and fix it again. I need a new mic really bad. If I had money, that's one thing I would do, is get a new mic, get a new mic arm, because this one is broken beyond repair. Now, I was gonna say Tyler doesn't have Warzone, but it's free, but I can almost guarantee that Tyler doesn't want to, so I won't force him to play COD if he doesn't want to. Call of Booty. I'm definitely going to need to play Modern Warfare at some point within the next 2 weeks, so I'm sure we'll be streaming it here on the channel sooner rather than later. Because I bought the Battle Pass for this season, and I think I'm only like level 9 on the Battle Pass, and the season resets in like 8 days or something. Oh, that was close. World 2 is my favorite, mainly because of the campaign and OG zombie maps. As far as anything MP zombies, Black Ops 1 definitely. As for anything MP and zombies, Black Ops 1 definitely has that because of how unstoppable me and the guys were. Yeah, that was another thing too with Black Ops 2 is like I always had a dedicated party of like people for zombies, like both for like high rounds and like other people that were like down to do Easter eggs and stuff. And on multiplayer we had separate squads for like regular game modes and for league play and for like specifically for search and destroy matches. And that was the first and last experience I ever had with Call of Duty like that. Even though that was the routine for a lot of people, like, oh no, starting from COD 4, and like going through World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2. And that was like the first and only game I had that with, because then Ghosts came out, and it seemed like it was going to be good, but then it wasn't. And then Advanced Warfare came out, and mostly everybody hated the jetpacks. I know the game has its audience, but including me, I didn't like the jetpacks. And then they did jetpacks for another 3 years, and people hated it. And then they did World War II, which should have been the return to form for Call of Duty. And I think from a campaign standpoint and multiplayer's ideas, it definitely was. But multiplayer's execution and how broken it was at launch, and how, like, there was fundamental problems with the game that, like, 95% of the community agreed on, and the studio heads were just like, nope. Like, refused to even think about listening to the fans. And then once the studio heads left, like 4 or 5 months into the game's life cycle, then they went back and changed everything, and then it was freaking amazing. But by then, I had already burnt myself out so much playing the, like, 4 to 5 months of the worst version of the game, basically, that by the time that they actually fixed up everything, I was just like, I don't really want to do this anymore. So, then what? After World War II was Black Ops 4, right? Is that right? Oh god! Oh my god! Alright, relax everyone. Oh man. Alright. Okay. Alright, ooh, oh man. Oh, alright, relax. Baby, come back! Alright, there we go. Ooh, I am really spooked right now. We're only like halfway through the level. Not really. The box counter isn't really an indication that we're halfway through the level, because we have another bonus round to go, which I think has like 20-ish crates in it. I hate the bats. They're so freaking annoying, man. Burger. I'm scared. As soon as I get over there, this guy's gonna jump and he's gonna do some bad things. Alright, there we go. Oh god, alright. Pretty sure everyone hates bats at this point. Wow. Well, you know, I don't blame the bats, you know. I hate this bonus. I hate this bonus. I hate this bonus. I hate it. I despise it so goddamn much. Stop it. Stop everything that you stood for. Oh! Oh god, I hate it so much. It gives me so much anxiety. No! Okay, thankfully, the one good thing about this is dying in the bonus doesn't count for the not dying gem. So we can try the bonus again, which is fantastic. Again, another big improvement made to this game by the Insane Trilogy. Back in the day, again, like I was saying earlier, this is one of the only ways you could save the game, was to get to a bonus, but you had to finish the bonus. And if you died, you didn't get to save, and you couldn't try the bonus again. So if you died in a bonus, you had to wait another, like, 2 to 3... As I'm talking. You had to wait another 2 to 3 levels to be able to have the opportunity to save the game again. Which was horrible. I don't know how that got past certification or testing or whatever. Like, I don't know how that wasn't a glaring issue. But I guess back in the day on PS1, they were just like, we don't know what the standard should be. Like, we don't know. Oh, this is giving me anxiety again! Man. I want the fruits, but at this point, I think I'm just going to try to spin the boxes on top, so I'll bounce on the ones on the bottom. I'm creating my own music because I can't hear anything. Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out my headset, since it's literally not making any noises. I'm just gonna put that down there, and of course I knocked my mic over, which is fantastic. 13. Okay, we fixed the mic again. After this level, I'm gonna put some earbuds in. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Of course, today and for the rest of the summer, we're raising money for Extra Life. I know that's you, Crack, but I'm just getting the spiel in there. Oh, no. Oh, God. I thought the mic was about to just roll on the floor and die. Oh, God. Now it is. Oh, God. I really need to figure out a solution for this microphone because it's not working. It's not working out well for us. That's what I want to do. Of course, sound would be great here because these crates make higher pitched sounds the more you bounce on them when they're about to break. So, that'd be cool. Alright, there we go. I just spun the lives away because I was worried about the microphone flying away. Alright, whatever. Alright. What is going on? I guarantee the microphone's about to fall. The game is using any means to distract me. It's even... I need something from in there, don't I? Oh no, he's gonna land on me. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, go that way. Alright, go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Oh, thank gosh. Thank golly gee willikers, you know? Alright. Kind of crazy question. I always wanted to do a draft with you guys at WWE. Do you think we maybe could sometime? Honestly, I have no idea. Like, I'll just be real with you. I don't even know what we're doing. Or I should say, we don't even know exactly what we're doing for, like, the future of WWE videos on the channel. We have some ideas, but... honestly, who knows, but... no, it doesn't matter that I died. This one, this level, it's fine if I die, but... yeah, when it comes to WWE stuff, we're workshopping ideas on how to involve the fans a little bit more. And especially with there not being a... yes, there is that WWE Playgrounds game or Battlegrounds game coming out or whatever. But we're not really sold on that game in terms of, like, we're probably not going to buy it or play it. But we still want to do something WWE or Universe related. And we're, again, trying to come up with something that is a little bit more fun and doesn't have to adhere to some of the rules that we've kind of set forth from the main series. I don't know. We're workshopping ideas, but just to keep things simple, I don't think we'll be doing anything that involved with fans, like, as you know, as in like having a fan come on and do a draft and stuff like that, just because I don't know, like, just for fun. I mean, in that case, possibly. I mean, it would really depend. Yeah, if something just for fun, I would definitely be down to do it. But oh, crap. It would depend on timing, definitely. Because I really want to try to get on a schedule of uploading at least once a day, and especially now that we're, you know, streaming leading up to Extra Life, I also want to be streaming just about every day. Hey, what's up, Samuel Barry? I'm doing alright. How about you? We're raising money today, or well, all summer we're raising money for Extra Life and for our local Children's Miracle Network Hospital, which is Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Of course, they treat sick and injured children, and especially during COVID times, they could really use our help. And of course, it's also a very, you know, the cause is very near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer almost 17 years ago now. So, a very important cause, like I said. If you can and would like to donate, there are links in the description, as well as every so often they come through in the chat for both direct donations, and we're also selling t-shirts to help raise money as well. I forgot to mention, there are, I don't know if I'm trying to figure out a way to implement it so that people know, so I don't have to say it somewhere. But I actually do have milestones set in place for like fundraising goals. So our overall goal is to raise $1,000. Once we get $500 raised, I am going to I'm gonna cut my hair on stream for the first time since November, I think. And if you guys can't tell, it's kind of getting out of hand. So my last haircut, I believe, was in November. Somewhere around there. And obviously, I mean, some things have started to open back up now, but I'm not risking anything because I have pretty bad asthma. So if I get the global bastard, as some people are calling it, oh no, if I get the virus, I could be really fucked. So I'm not taking any more risks than I have to, which the main risks, I'm not taking any risk literally other than going to work, which I'm not even doing that now because I just got surgery. So at this point, I take zero risks. Like, I literally, the only time I go outside is either to a doctor's appointment because I need to follow up from my surgery, or like I go outside on the porch, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, so between those things, I haven't had a haircut since like November. Really? Please tell me the gem is still in my inventory. Probably not. Oh man. Alright. So that's that. So $500, I will be cutting my hair on stream. Tyler says for $750, can I do it? Maybe. I'll consider it. And then, if we reach $1,000 raised, I'll be dyeing my hair lime green, like as close as I can get it to the Hex Phenom channel logo. Like, no joke. And I'm not sure, like, I want to get it done professionally so it doesn't look like shit. So I doubt I would be able to stream it. Maybe, like, I could stream it from my phone or something. But I will at the very least record it and make a video of it. And I'm sure I'll throw in some more milestones there along the way, but those are just the two that I thought of off the top of my head real quick. But yeah, little incentive if you guys want to see me mess up my hair on stream, and then also or mess up my hair on stream again, but with coloring instead of cutting. Probably best to wait until 2K22. About your milestones, can you have Nightbot or keep sending a message for... I could. I didn't honestly have time to set it up because, well, I'll be honest, I kind of just like rushingly put together this stream. Like, I was just rushing to put it together like a half hour before I started. Because the idea came to me and I was like, oh, like why only do Extra Life once, one day for 24 hours when I could raise money all summer? And like, you know, along the way you're like slowly getting some donations and just hyping up the actual Extra Life stream along the way. Why do I keep dying from these stupid bats? But slowly along the way, like, you know, you're raising money some and just getting the word out and stuff, so I thought it was a good idea. And so I just kind of rushingly put the stream together beforehand. But I didn't get a chance to try to set up like a chat bot or anything. I do have set up on my Stream Deck to be able to put links in the chat. So coming through on the chat are links to donate if you would like, if you can. If not, you can share the link around with, you know, families and friends on Facebook. Let them know that it's for a good cause, raising money for your local children, or, well, it's probably not your local hospital, but for a Children's Miracle Network hospital. And also the other link is for limited edition Extra Life t-shirts, which all proceeds are going directly towards our goal of raising $1,000 for the kids. And here is the design. It's space-themed Extra Life 2020. It's got the Hex Phenom logo. It's got the moon, the mountains. The only difference from this one that you're seeing to what the actual final design of the shirts is the date on the bottom isn't there on the, the text on the bottom isn't there on the final designs. But this was just a sample print that I got before I finalized the design. I just wanted to see how the colors would show up on shirts. But the shirts are available in a bunch of different colors, cuts, styles, tank tops, you name it. It's all there. There's unisex cuts, men's cuts, women's cuts, children's cuts even. And like I said, a bunch of different colors. So go and check them out if you are interested. There are no alerts that pop up on stream for shirt sales. So if you guys do end up buying a shirt, either tweet me or tag me on Instagram with proof of you ordering a shirt, and I will shout you out at the beginning of the next stream. Hey, what's up, Brody? How you doing? We're taking the high road. I don't even remember. Is this the high road or road to nowhere? I don't remember which one comes first. But I hate both of these levels anyways. You guys are seeing right here the absolute worst level, or well, one of the worst levels of Crash Bandicoot 1. The whole thing is just you sitting on going on these, you know, wooden boards with gaps in them. The dark brown ones fall when you touch them. Or not immediately, but those brown broken ones fall as soon as you touch them. How's it going? It's going great, man. Change my scene. Thank you. Alright, so what you're looking at now is the hardest level in Crash Bandicoot 1. Well, one of them. So these blue tiles make you slide, or these blue boards, I guess. Love Crash Bandicoot. Me too, man. That's why we're playing the Insane Trilogy today and raising money for charity, all at the same damn time. Yeah, so these dark brown boards right here will fall after a couple seconds of you touching them, like that. The just regular tan ones are fine, you can go on them. Those ones split in the middle will fall the second you touch them, so you can't touch them at all, basically. They'll just fall right out from under you and you'll die. These pigs are invincible. The only way to kill them is you can sacrifice your mask that you have on you, but I don't like to do that, even though I just did by accident. But yeah, otherwise you can't kill those enemies, which is really annoying. Because the only way to avoid them is to just get lucky with timing your jump. But yeah, you're just precisely jumping for like the entire level. And keep in mind, guys, we're doing the full like 100+% playthrough. So eventually, we're gonna have to speedrun these levels to get the relics, which the Crash 1 and 2 levels were not designed for, which means they are hard as hell to speedrun. So that'll be fun. That'll be a whole heck of a lot of fun. So much fun. Just oodles and oodles of fun. So much fun. So much of it. Arguably too much fun, you know? I'm definitely not gonna survive. Oh, I survived. That's crazy. Alright, so we got this bonus coming up here. I just finished watching your 2K WWE series. Thank you, we appreciate the support. We're actually going to be getting a new episode of the 2K20 series up tomorrow. Well, either tomorrow or later tonight. Probably tomorrow. But again, thank you for the support. We appreciate it. I need a drink of water. This is a giant water bottle I have. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but it is literally ginormous. Keeps me nice and hydrated. Even though I literally just complained about being thirsty. Alright, so now I got these turtles. Oh, these turtles, man. Oh my, okay. Right, whatever. I'm online schooling at the moment due to COVID, and where I live, Melbourne, Australia, we're in a lockdown with 9,000 plus cases. Is that 9,000 just in Melbourne, or got entertainment to watch to keep me going for the day? Well, I appreciate you choosing me as your entertainment for the time being. But, so is that 9,000 cases in Melbourne or in the whole country? Because let me tell you, I don't know if you've read up on the US or not, but, just in Melbourne? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you've read up on the US or not, but let me tell you, we are not handling this well. We sure aren't. There is a whole heck of a lot of cases and deaths in our country because like half of the populace just doesn't want to wear a mask and doesn't believe that the pandemic even exists. USA is massive. Well, yes, it's massive, but even still, I've seen people try to say that to justify it, and I know you're not, or at least I'm sure you're not, but the math, like, I remember I saw it on somewhere the other day, where somebody tweeted, like, that, oh, like, I guess someone was comparing, like, the death count or whatever between South Korea and the US, and someone, like, someone was just like, oh, well, it's because the U.S. is, like, a way bigger population than South Korea, which is why we have so many more cases. And someone did the math, and it was like, okay, well, you know, the U.S.'s population is, like, 5 times South Korea's population. So if they only have this number of cases times, like, you know, like, multiplied by 5 to get to whatever the U.S.'s population is, we should only have, like, 15,000 cases. Or 15,000 deaths or whatever, but instead we have like 160,000 or whatever it is. And so it was like, so instead of 5% or 5 times bigger, like the number of cases being 5 times bigger, the number of cases is like 69 times bigger. Trump said ding dong. I 100% agree. I don't like to get political typically, but I 100% agree. What charity are we raising for? We're raising money for Extra Life, which raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. They treat sick and injured children, and it is a charity that's very near and dear to my heart because almost 17 years ago now to the day, my father passed away of cancer. I was only 4 years old, so of course, you know, it hit me hard. It still does. And especially now during COVID times, like, these kids need all the help they can get. So anything that I can do to help. Wait, what the heck did I? Oh, okay, no, this one I need the gem for. Okay, never mind. But yeah, anything I can do to help the kids, I'll, you know, try my hardest to do so. But like I said, ooh, we got a key in this level. Like I said, I'll send the links around in the chat again. There's the donation link, just to donate directly to the charity, and also the Extra Life t-shirts that I'm selling, where all proceeds will go towards our goal. That link is in the chat as well. If you can't afford to donate, that's okay too. Just you being here supporting is great. If you want to share those links around on social media or whatever, that'd be awesome. But regardless, just thanks for hanging out. Sorry for your loss. I'm sure your father is proud of you for doing this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I like to think that he is too. I'm sure when I first started playing video games, the last thing he imagined is that I'd be able to use it to raise money for charity. So. I'll share the stream and link to my Discord. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oops. Wait, the key... Do I have to not die in this? I think I have to not die. I could be wrong, but... No, I don't think I need to not die. I'm pretty sure the keys are just associated with the Cortex bonuses. I think you just need to finish the Cortex bonus to get it. I think. Unless there's also a color gem in this level, which I wasn't paying attention. There might be. Well, we'll go through. If we die, we die. We'll see what happens. But yeah, basically all summer long leading up to my... what I would call the big blowout for Extra Life, which is on August 29th into the 30th. I'll be live here streaming for 24 hours straight to raise money for Extra Life, but leading up to it, I just wanted to do like a bunch of mini streams just playing some of my favorite games of all time. Just to have some fun and just to spread the word about the actual, 24-hour stream that we're doing, but also, to get some extra donations in for some people that might not watch on the day and whatnot. I just thought it would be a good thing to do, especially, like I said, because especially now during COVID times, the children's hospitals and all hospitals really can use as much help as they can get. Done, shared it all, hope it helps. Thank you so much. Hello there, I've been sent by Brody. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for coming in. And thank you, Brody, once again for sharing it with your friends. ask my mom if I can donate. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay, I almost died. Like I said, if you can, that would be absolutely amazing. Even just any dollar amount helps. You could donate just $1, whatever. But if not, then once again, even just sharing with your friends is greatly, greatly appreciated. Of course, all summer long, we're raising money for... Oh, whoa, 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 all right, relax, relax, Coco, calm down. We're raising money for my local Children's Miracle Network hospital, which is Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Of course, they could really use our help all the time, but especially now during COVID. So any donations are greatly appreciated. How long am I going to be raising money? I don't know about today. I'm just going to be streaming for a few hours, but we're going to be raising money all summer long, leading up to the big 24-hour stream on August 29th. So tentatively right now, I'll say August 30th is when we would be done raising money. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream at least once a day, leading up to it, to help raise money. So for the rest of the summer, basically. I believe there's a counter somewhere on the screen showing how many days to the Extra Life stream. It also shows should show our progress towards our goal, and I believe it shows donations when they pop up as well. Damn 24-hour stream. Yep, we did it the past 3 years, I think. Yeah. Well, this will be the third year, I should say. In 2018, we did our 24 hours at the beginning of December. Last year, we also did it towards the end of August because I figured, hey, I'm raising money in my father's memory, so I wanted to do it close to the anniversary of his passing. I felt it was fitting to honor him in that way. But yeah, so last year we did it at the end of August, and this year at the end of August again, August 29th. KS7, hit the notification bell. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I don't know if an alert will come through for a subscription. I've done so many different setups on my OBS for streaming that it's probably all the stuff that's there is probably broken. So who knows? Oh, dang it. Well, but thank you guys. I really appreciate it. It's very nice. Thank you. Again, I know I'm not the biggest streamer, but again, just using what platform and what influence that I do have to be able to raise money and help those in need is just... I'm trying to think of how I want to say it. I'm just so honored to be in that position. I'll come by as many of these streams as I can. I may not be able to come to all. That's alright. I'm not expecting everyone to be here every day, or however often I do these, every other day, who knows. But just the support in general, the sub in general, the sharing of the links and possible donations and everything. It just, every little amount of support helps, you know? Oh no. You don't have to be the biggest streamer, you just gotta have positivity and have a warm community, and you have both of those. I'll come every day if it's the same time. It should be, yeah, it'll be around the same time. Because I usually have to watch my nephew earlier in the afternoon, so should be around this time. Maybe a little bit earlier, but yeah, around 6, 7, 8 p.m. Eastern. some might be a little later, some might be a little earlier. It all depends on timing and stuff, but... Alright. Maybe if I stop being so heartfelt and genuine, I can pass this level. If I stop being so nice to all of you beautiful people out there, I might be able to pass this level. Alright? But probably not. Oh no, the stupid bats. Okay. That's okay, sweet. If I can come to all the streams. Crash was a good game. I am so obsessed with Crash. Like, it's definitely, like, I think it's mostly nostalgia driven, because Crash Bandicoot 3 back on the PlayStation 1 is the first game I remember playing. But even after, in my opinion, and I'm sure most of the Crash community would agree, that the games went significantly downhill in quality after, I'd say after Crash Team Racing and Crash Bash. They just went so far down in quality. Oh, I think I missed a Cortex head somewhere. That's not good. But, I played, like, all of the crappy ones that came after, just because I was like, it's Crash. They have to get it right one of these days. But nope, we slowly went from bad to worse to just disgraceful with Crash. From, you know, after Crash Team Racing, and Crash Team Racing was immaculate. Now Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, but Crash Team Racing, up until Nitro Fueled came out, was my favorite kart racer of all time. Like, beats out all the Mario Kart games for me. But then, like, after that, then we got Crash the Wrath of Cortex on PS2, which was okay, but, like, also not that great at the same time. Then there was, Twinsanity, which I know a lot of people love. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Maybe if I played it nowadays, I would appreciate it more, but as a kid, I was like, this isn't Crash Bandicoot. Like, this isn't the same as the other ones. So I was against it. And then, what else? And there was, you know, like, the other racing games. Nitro Kart wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great. And what else? Tag Team Racing, I thought was stupid. I thought it was just trying too hard to capitalize on the hype of Mario Kart Double Dash. And then, oh god, after that, then we got Crash of the Titans and Crash Mind Over Mutant, which I also played and hated so much. But Amy played that. I wish I could have played that game. Yeah, Crash did drop a lot. Yeah. Basically, after the PlayStation 1 games, it just went slowly so far downhill. But I'm so glad that they actually took the time to come back and make Crash great again, honestly. Like, with the Insane Trilogy and then with Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, like, Crash definitely has gotten the resurgence that he deserves, in my opinion. And Crash Bandicoot 4 actually is going to be coming out in October, which I am so incredibly excited for. Alright, we got the key. There's been plenty of Crash games. I'll be right back and get a snack. Alright. Yeah, that was good. And see, the thing is like, playing all those bad games is like, I wasn't even just like a stupid kid and like blinded by like, oh, this is Crash, so I'm gonna like it. It was basically just me like being like, well, I loved Crash games, and my theory after every single one started getting bad was, okay, well, the next one's got to be better. They're gonna have to learn from these mistakes, and they never did. They never did, which was the really sad thing. Until they, you know, waited 8 years and then came back with the Insane Trilogy. But are those all gonna blow up? They should. Yeah, okay. I'm back. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I need to fix my microphone. I need to do something about it. Like, there is just something inherently wrong with it, and it's not cool. Hopefully, this level doesn't have a color gem, because if it does, I'm screwed. Alright, gotta go fast. LOL, that's a Sonic reference, and that's funny because we're not playing Sonic. LOL, LMAO, ROFL. Oh! Oh, there's not 9 crates here. Oh, no, what? I have so maths and science. Oh, no. This right here, guys, this is the worst nightmare for any Crash Bandicoot player. I missed 1 crate in the level somewhere. You hate to see it. You really do. Is it like... It's not nearby, I don't think. Oh, well. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Oh. Well. Alright, well, I'm just gonna finish it and then go right back in, I guess. Where did I miss 1 crate? That makes me so sad. I would argue that makes me the worst Crash Bandicoot player in the history of Crash Bandicoot. Not really, but... It really stinks that I missed just 1. No, we're going back. We have to get 100%, or I want to get 100% on all these playthroughs anyways, so... Back in we go. Oh god, the time trial clock, don't even remind me. Don't even remind me. Time trials are so hard in the first 2 games because the games weren't built for it. They weren't built for it. Not at all. Not even a little. Not even in the slightest. Oh god, that was close. Whoa! Right now I'm just gonna be super anxiety driven, and I'm gonna be checking this box counter every time I go into like a corner so that I can make sure that if there's a box there that I got it. I feel like it's probably a box that's like just slightly above the camera that I need to bounce on one of these lizards to hit that I must have missed somewhere. I'm pretty sure that I got all the crates and the bonuses. Although I'll be honest, I wasn't keeping a huge like I wasn't really keeping track of the crate count and the bonuses, but I'm like pretty sure I got them all on the bonuses. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Oh, that was a bad time to jump. That was also a bad time to jump. Oh man, alright. 8. So this is just another... Yeah, that's just another mask. Checkpoint. I think there's anything up there. I can't get up there anyways. Woohoo! These bats are the most annoying enemies in any game ever. Well, not really, but they sure are annoying, that's for sure. Is there a crate that I need? I don't know. I have no idea, man. If I miss one again, I'm gonna be really sad. That's just all I'm saying. Come on, in then out. Oh yeah, I just remembered that I said, like, a long time ago that I was going to put headphones in so I could listen to music. I never did that. One thing that I'm going to... Oh. Well, that stinks. One thing I'm going to try to fix before tomorrow's stream is, I'm, like, 99% sure that there's a way to get headset audio from your PlayStation to your headset without... Oh. I'm not having a good time. Alright. We got this. I'm gonna try to figure out the audio issue with the headset not allowing me to capture the game audio, so that I could hopefully hear things. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I know how to do that. See, the thing is I definitely know how to do it too, but I just got a new headset, so like all of the settings, like the audio settings, are different and like reset on my PS4. So I just don't remember how to do it because I had it set for that specific headset for so long. But yeah, I'll have to look it up. It's not that hard. It's just a specific like setting you need to turn on, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I jumped way too early. That's not good, man. Not good. Not good. I feel like I'm doing bad, but then also I die and see that I have 95 lives, so I can't be doing that bad, right? I say as I die immediately. Now I have 94 lives, so I guess maybe I am doing that bad. I really wish I knew what the one crate I missed was, just because, knowing me, I feel like it was just very much in plain sight, and I just walked past it somehow. I'm not bad. Well, thank you, I appreciate that, but also, my favorite sense of humor on myself is self-deprecating, so I'll probably almost always make fun of myself regardless. I like how Crash has a pattern in this game. Man, I just love everything about Crash, to be honest with you. Like, the N. Sane trilogy, I was talking about this with my friend JP the other day. The N. Sane trilogy, and then subsequently Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, I think is the perfect example of how a remaster or remake of a game should be done. You just did everything perfectly. Is Tyler still here? I don't know. He might still be in the chat. Oh, we got some invincibility, boys. Oh. My bad. I read the name wrong. I thought that would said Tyler. But yeah, I mean, this game took everything about the original game, obviously made it pretty, which is the first step in like a remaster, but also just improved on literally everything. They made the save system better. They made the controls and the way that Crash and Coco, which is also new, just improved the way that they control, and you know, now they all feel the same uniformly across all three games. I mean, there's obviously the slight differences in like your movesets, because in Crash 2 you have the slide and the slide jump, and then in 3 you have the power-ups and stuff. But like, it just feels like one big game in terms of how everything was put together and presented, and just incredible. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Ooh. All right. Hey, I think I found our box that we missed. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I don't think I did. Actually, no, I think I do. Because I don't know. I don't want to be too confident, but I think that might have been the box that we forgot about. Because I broke it, died, and then still had the Cortex heads. So I don't think I ever went back to get the crate again. It does feel like a real-life game. I'll be back. I'll be watching. I just gotta ask my teacher something. Alright, man. Thank you again so much for showing your support. I really appreciate it. Alright. Let's keep on trucking. Hopefully that is the one crate that I missed. Okay, here's the Tana bonus. We're at 65. Triple check, make sure all these blow up. 16, okay, 16 to 16, great, fantastic, 13 out of 10. There better be one more crate somewhere, or I'm gonna flip out. Alright, yep. Oh, no. Oh, God. Alright, well, I fell a bunch, but, oh, and I fell a bunch more. well, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. Did it? Sorry if the stream is, not very stable right now. Something's going on with my internet. I don't know. So apologies if the connection drops every now and then. I of course got to get the internet fixed, but of course, because of the pandemic, our internet service provider can't actually come in the house to fix our internet. So if it's anything like a physical problem with the hardware, like with the router or whatever, they can't do anything about it. Which of course it's a problem with the router. So you'll love to see that. But alright, don't worry. Rylan Andrew has died. Wow, that's pretty dark. Rest in peace, man. You hate to see something like that. Oh, I accidentally walked into the lava. That's not good. That's probably not what you want to do in a boss fight. This is my least favorite boss fight from this game. I don't know why. I like Koala Kong as a character, but I just don't like this boss fight all that much. Rylan. has not died. He is typing in the stream right now. Oh no, I lost the rock. I was too busy reading chat. Oh. 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 You hate to see it. Alright, I gotta focus up so I can beat this jacked out koala on steroids. Dude skipped leg day though. You hate to see it. Oh no. Too many TNTs right now, man. Look at how bad he skipped leg day. He can't even walk with the rock now. Dude skipped leg day. Oh, I don't like it. Oh. Oh, I messed it up, guys. Oh no, and I lost my mask. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Beautiful. 13 out of 10. Absolutely nothing went wrong there. Beautiful, fantastic. I do love that death animation. I'm just flying off in the minecart. If you guys can believe it, I think we're already at the third island. Yeah. Yeah. We are. But, there's actually a lot of backtracking we need to do once we beat the game, so. Let's swap back to Crash for a little bit. And I'm actually going to take a quick couple-minute break. I'm going to go grab something to eat, and then we'll be back with some more Crash Bandicoot and some more of raising money for charity. So I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Hey, what's up, guys? We're back, and I just realized that there was supposed to be music playing behind that break screen, and I don't think there was. So, sorry about that. Welcome back, thank you. Alright, yep, we're just starting up the third and final island here. But, like I said, we're not really that close to being done, because we have to go back and get all the gems and everything. And my mic is being stupid again. Sorry about that, guys. My mic is like hanging on by a thread, basically, to the mic arm. I don't know what exactly happened to it, but it's not functioning very well. Like basically the thread to like twist the mic onto the mic arm, just like, I don't know what happened to it, but it just got stripped really bad. And so now there's like literally no thread to hold the microphone onto the mic arm. So basically at any point it's literally just balancing on the mic arm. So every now and then it'll just fucking fall off and unplug. I need a new arm, but I also need, like, the thread inside the mic is stripped, so I don't think I would necessarily need a new mic. I could probably get, like, some sort of adapter or something. I don't know. But I've been looking into getting a new mic anyways, so I might as well just get a new mic and arm. Oh, I finally put those headphones in, by the way. When you get up to WrestleMania for 2K20, you should stream doing it live with commentary. See, the thing is I've, from the beginning, or not from the beginning, but especially recently, I've always wanted to do, like, try out, like, a live recording of a WWE thing, and we've always kind of tried to work it out for extra live streams, like, for all of the extra live streams so far, so the 2 we've done so far, and even for this one this year, we're trying to figure out something to be able to record an episode live on stream of the 2K20 series. And the only thing is, like, we would have to do it differently from how we do it normally, which kind of makes me feel disingenuous to how, because I want to do it as like a, hey, just to show you guys behind the scenes, this is how we do it. You know what I mean? Because obviously you guys see an edited down product where we're in character during commentary and everything. But the thing is like, I haven't decided how I want to do it, because obviously, like, one, I want it to be like something exciting, like, oh, you know, like a pay-per-view or something. But also, the way that we do it is inherently going to spoil the actual episode. Because, like, before the match, we talk about, like, oh, who's going to win this match? Like, how do you want it to go? How do you want the finish to go? And all that stuff. And we talk about that before the match. So, like, if I did do it, I mean, there's obviously ways we can get around that, like, just turn off the camera and microphone before each match, talk about it, and then come back on. Yeah, we're definitely trying to work something out for it. The only other thing is, in general, we'll definitely do it at some point just to see what happens with it. But in terms of doing it with the Extra Life stream, another thing with that is just if other people are here with me and Tyler at the time, then we obviously don't want them to have to sit there like in the back awkwardly while me and Tyler record a WWE episode for like an hour. So it would have to be at some point when it's just me and Tyler. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to actually plan out the Extra Life stream this year with like a solid schedule of like, hey, we're gonna do this at this time. And like to be able to show you guys so that if there's something certain that someone's excited to see, they'll know what time they can tune in, what time they can come on the stream and see the specific thing they're looking for if they don't want to watch the whole 24 hours. Which I completely understand why people won't, but you could all act like the commentary team. Yeah. Well, during the matches, we would act as the commentary team, definitely, but like we normally would. But yeah, what am I thinking, or what am I trying to say? Yeah, I don't know. We've been throwing around ideas for it. We're definitely working on something like that. And obviously it'll be, hyped up before it happens. But another thing that obviously threw a wrench in that was, the virus. At least recently. Because Tyler and I haven't gotten together to record anything since, like, January. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Yeah, I don't want to say anything definite, but I'll just say that we are looking into it and planning to do it at some point. This is kind of a stupid question, but can you guys hear my music through my headphones at all? That's the last thing I want, is to pick up a copyright strike from my music playing in my headphones. Where's Tyler been? I mean, Tyler hasn't necessarily been anywhere. It's just that Tyler and I don't live together. So, obviously, like, getting together for recording, especially with the virus, is something that we decided we shouldn't do. Not that, like, either one of us think the other one has it, but... Okay, we can't hear the music. Good. It's just like, I made the decision, like, right when things first started getting bad here in the States, that just until it blows over, I didn't want to be recording in person with anyone. And just because, like, just a safety measure, yeah, because, like, I got my mom, like, I'm still living at home with my mom and stuff. So I have my mom here, my 8-year-old nephew's here, my sister's here, and plus, like, I just didn't want to risk having it and giving it to my friends, or my friends possibly having it and giving it to me and my family. So, just as a safety measure, I was like, hey, just until this all blows over, like, let's not record together. And, of course, originally at that point, we were naive in thinking, like, oh, it'll be fine, it'll only be, like, 2 weeks to a month, then we'll be fine. Then we'll be A-okay. And, that was like 5 months ago. So, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, I can understand that. I'm pretty sure No, I'm thinking of a different level, I think. But, yeah, and like, oh, crap. I honestly don't know how many people, like, see certain videos because the YouTube algorithm works so odd. Because basically, like, if YouTube just, based on the algorithm, doesn't think that you'll like a video, it's not going to show it to you, even if it's from someone you're subscribed to. And plus, I know a large majority of my audience is here for the WWE stuff, so I don't... I don't necessarily expect too many people to watch it, but me and a mutual friend of mine and Tyler's, JP, we do this podcast, which, granted, has been on a also horrible upload schedule, but me and JP were able to find out, we're able to use Discord to talk to each other and record those podcasts. And that works when you're just talking to each other. But for WWE stuff, when, you know, normally it's me and Tyler playing so that we can set up certain spots and stuff. And then, you know, there's stuff like that. You know, being able to, like, pick the specific finish and, like, for both of us to know, like, hey, this is going to be the finish, like, don't kick out of this or whatever. And then, like, we tried solutions for me and Tyler to both be able to do WWE stuff. Like, we tried doing Discord to talk to each other, and that didn't work. And share play doesn't work. We tried share playing the game with each other to be able to do it, and, like, capturing party chat audio. And it's just a, like, because that's the thing, is I think that the WWE 2K20 series doesn't work without me and Tyler on commentary. I think it could still be fun and interesting, but I think, to me, the, like, bread and butter of it is me and Tyler going back and forth with each other. So to not have that dynamic, it sucks, honestly, in my opinion. Like, it sucks to record. It's not fun to record that way, and I just, personally, to me, it's not fun videos. How did I miss this again? You could do Zoom. Well, the only thing with that is yeah, we can talk to each other that way, but how is Tyler gonna see the screen to be able to commentate? You know what I mean? That was the problem we had, is, like, sure, there's different ways I can talk to Tyler and record that, but also how is Tyler gonna be able to see the game to commentate on it? It was like, sure, we could try to bullshit it, but then it would just be like, Tyler would never be talking about what's going on in the match because he'd have no fucking idea, you know what I mean? So it's just, it's hard, and so the thing that we came with was, until we could get back together, we were just gonna do the, you know, like, the short, like, recaps of the episodes, and then the pay-per-views I would just do by myself on commentary. And, I don't know, like, that works, but, like I said, it stinks to see, like, the series kind of gets screwed over that way. Oh, God. Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Can you stop? It stinks to see the WWE stuff get messed up that way. And so, like, one of the main reasons, other than, like, just life stuff that got in the way, that I haven't been uploading the WWE stuff, is it's, like, just recording the short little, like, recaps isn't fun to me. Like, it's just, like, and it, like, every time I record one, it just reminds me of, like, man, we had so many big plans of, like, cool things to do for this series, and now it's all boiled down to just, like, us recapping, like, me recapping it, and then just moving on to the pay-per-view, you know what I mean? So there's just a whole lot of things that really screw up our recording session. Not here just for 2K20, but I love the 2K videos. YouTube recommends weird things to me. Yeah, so, like, yeah, sure does stink. It's and like I said, here in the US, things are going to get much worse with the virus before it gets better, unfortunately, because people just don't care. Sorry I'm not talking much. That's alright, man. But, yeah, like, that's another thing with, like, the Extra Life stream is I've literally been planning, like, this year's Extra Life stream since before 2020 even started. Like, no joke. Like, I don't know if Tyler's still in the chat or not, but literally, like, the very beginning of December, I was already had, like, the shirt design done and, like, the poster and, like, the artwork and stuff finished, and I was already planning things, like, for the stream in December. And so, like, when the whole virus thing happened, I was like, well, the assumption was that this would be over long before August for the Extra Life stream. And, I mean, obviously that's not the case now, which sucks. But, like, I'm so torn on, like, like, what to do for the Extra Life stream, because, like, that's another thing where I think the magic of it is having all my friends here, because that's how it's been for the past 2 years. And realistically, I don't know that I could ever do the 24 hours without, you know, having my friends there. Like, if I don't know if I'd be able to do the 24-hour stream completely by myself, I'll be honest with you. But, I think I missed the embryo token again somewhere. Am I stupid? Like, where? Whatever. December, you already planned this. I mean, technically, what I planned in December was just the 24-hour stream at the end of August. I didn't think about, you know, doing, like, a bunch of streams leading up to it until, like, maybe a week or two ago. I came up with the idea to start streaming now, slowly in preparation for it, but I actually had an idea on how we can film together. That would be hilarious. Text it to me, Tyler. So much nostalgia. Dude, how do I keep missing this? Am I stupid? Am I supposed to, like, come down here and go back, or what? Alright. I'm gonna quit and try this one more time. I know in one of these themed levels, like the level that's themed like this, there is a part of the level where you're supposed to, like, jump down into what looks like a death gap. And I don't remember. It's definitely not there. I don't remember if it's this level or the other one. I think it's the other one. But there's got to be some sort of secret that I'm missing, because I keep missing that embryo token. I don't... No, that's not it. Make sure not to miss it. I'm trying. I sure am trying. This is the part of the game that I am always least familiar with. No matter how many times I 100% this game or whatever, I am always so, like, dumbfounded when it comes to the last world. Oh, yeah, it is this level. Okay, I got this now. There we go. I'll be back just talking to my teacher. Alright, man. What other games are you going to be playing, if any other game? I don't really know if, like, what order I'm going to be playing things in, or if I'm even going to be playing things like the idea with Crash, at least, is to play through the N. Sane Trilogy, so all 3 games, and get the, like, do the 100 plus completion percent playthroughs. And the idea leading up to the actual 24-hour stream where we'll be playing a bunch of different games is just to play, like, some of my favorite games. Just because, I don't know. I just thought it would be fun to just play through them again, because, especially during all this, Corona BS, I could definitely use the nostalgia. So things like Crash Bandicoot. I'm also planning to play through the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I want to play Ratchet and Clank on PS4, maybe, if we get to it. I want to play Spider-Man. I want to play Spider-Man on PS4. Probably a couple other games. I don't really know how long all those will take combined, because the Extra Life stream is in 33 days. But, probably a few times I'll be hopping on some like multiplayer games like Modern Warfare or I don't know, mostly Modern Warfare. That's like the main multiplayer game I play. GTA Online, maybe. I heard it's supposed to be getting a bigger update at some point soon. Oh crap, I was trying to read Tyler's message and I fell. I love Ratchet and Clank. If you're playing all those, I'll definitely be watching. I sent it. Also, let me know about the deal I sent earlier. Modern Warfare, oh my god, if you play all those, I'm watching everything. Yeah, I think it was someone earlier in the chat was asking about me playing Modern Warfare, so. And I kind of fell off with Modern Warfare. Personally, I know this is going to be a hot take, but I never really got into the whole Battle Royale craze. Like, I never really enjoyed Fortnite. I never really cared for... Even me, who I would consider myself a Call of Duty shill, I never got into, you know, Blackout or Warzone, even being a huge Call of Duty person. Never got into Apex, never got into PUBG. Like, I just... For me, like, the way I've been playing Call of Duty in any first-person shooter for the last, like, 10-ish years is I am just so programmed to just run and gun. And that's literally all I do. Like, even with guns that you should not run and gun with, like with light machine guns or snipers, I'm still running and gunning because that's just how I play. And so the idea of something like being on a giant map and like the idea of not being able to just run and gun is, I'm just so bad at it. And because of that, like I get frustrated and quit easily. But I'd definitely be down to play some Warzone on here every now and again, and hopefully get some subscribers and people in chat in the games, because I could definitely use a carry, because I suck at Warzone. I played it like maybe 5 matches when it first came out, and that was it. GTA Online is getting a big update ready for PS5. Well, I know they're like remastering it or whatever for PS5, but I believe Rockstar put out something on social media the other day that they're getting ready to release like some sort of content update for GTA Online. Because I mean, normally every June or every July and every December they put out a big content update, like the casino update and the casino heist updates and stuff like that. Usually you get one like every 6 months for GTA Online. And obviously with COVID, I'm sure is the reason behind it. We didn't get one in June this year, but they put out some sort of thing saying that GTA Online and Red Dead were both getting content updates within the next like couple weeks, I think. Alright, I finally got this, which is good. But if I had a physical copy, I'd be playing Resident Evil. remake, but I never got my collector's edition from GameStop. But my friend there is fighting tooth and nail to get it for me. That's crazy that you still never got that. Yeah, that was me. Are the games... Wait, are the games Crash series? Are the games Crash series at the moment? I honestly don't know, like... I don't know if, like, I'm just gonna stream Crash every day until I beat it and then move on. But... I don't know. I think it's... as much as it might be, like... Oh, crap. As much as it might be, like, a little... I don't want to say annoying, but, like... I am so, like, weird when it comes to the decisions on what games I play when, that, like, most likely, like, I probably won't be playing the games in any specific order. So, like, today we're playing Crash, yeah, but, like, tomorrow am I going to want to play Crash again on stream? Who knows? You know what I mean? So... I don't think I'm just going to do the whole Crash series in one go-through. But I play Modern Warfare. I could carry you, maybe in Warzone. Well, I'm hyped for the games you're going to stream. Yeah, I play... I just play, like, so many different games. Like, I will play and enjoy most any game genre, with the only exception usually being, like, big RPGs. I never got into RPGs, really. So things like Fallout, Skyrim, Witcher, the Final Fantasy games. I've never been drawn to them. I don't know why. I appreciate the type of games they are and what they have done for gaming in general, like especially Final Fantasy and stuff like that. But it's just not my cup of tea. But like almost any other game, I will play. Or at least try. But like, I'd say my favorite genres, like I love a good 3D platformer, like Crash or Spyro. I love racing games a lot. Typically, I lean... oh, again, you are shitting me. You... I hate you all. I'm talking about the crates, not you guys. You guys are awesome. But... missed one box again, man. Nope. But yeah, so like my favorite types of games, 3D platformers, racing games, like arcade racing games usually. So like Need for Speed, Forza Horizon, stuff like that. Burnout. Action adventure, which is a very broad genre nowadays, but like anything from like God of War, Spider-Man, Horizon, GTA, Uncharted, stuff like that. Those are like my top 3 favorite genres, I would say, probably, but like... I just play a lot of different games, I'd say. What game will you be streaming tomorrow? No idea, honestly. As of right now, I'll say that most likely we'll be finishing up Crash 1, but... who knows? At some point later in the week, I'm definitely going to have to get on Modern Warfare, though. So there'll at least be one Modern Warfare stream at some point this week. Because I bought the Battle Pass when the season started. And I think I'm only, like, level 9 on the Battle Pass. So I don't want to waste my money. Usually, like, the weekend before the new season, they do, like, double tier progression. So... maybe over the weekend, if they do that, I'll be streaming a lot of Modern Warfare. For the games you're going to stream. For science, I have to watch a documentary on rock cycles. Man, I remember having to learn about that stuff. I'm not a big fan of those. Didn't get into those. They're good games, just not my interest. Games. Games. Sweet. Yeah, the only, like, RPG games that I've ever gotten into was, well, Pokemon technically is an RPG. That's kind of like baby's first RPG, though. And I feel like most people don't play Pokemon because it's a solid RPG. People play Pokemon because it's Pokemon. And it's like, it's just such a distinct game. But the other is, an RPG recently that, like, really surprised me and I got really into was Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played the crap out of that. My one complaint about the game... Oh, God. My one complaint about Final Fantasy VII Remake was the hard mode in that game, which... Another thing that... that we might end up doing at some point is some trophy hunting streams, because I like to collect a PlayStation trophy here and again. But, I don't remember what I was talking about now. My headphones are falling out too. But, I don't know why I started talking about trophies. I don't remember. But, yeah. I have a lot of games that I'm just, like, in the middle of trying to collect the trophies for. Like, that I just have a couple trophies left to collect. Pokemon is cool, but... Oh, is old, but still comes back somehow. It's because they just keep making new ones, and it's like... Every couple, like, cycles of games that they get through is like... I don't even know how. I have an 8-year-old nephew, and he just knows about Pokemon, and I don't know how, because I've never seen him watch it once. But he just knows about Pokemon, like, he knows, like, 10 or 20 different Pokemon somehow, and I'm just like... I've never seen you watch the show. I know you haven't played the game. Like, how do you know them? And he's just like, I don't know. I know them. And I'm like, okay. It's just, it's ingrained in children's knowledge somehow nowadays. So that's who it appeals to. Plus the hardcore Pokemon fans continue to buy it no matter what. Like, I always love to just see, like, the discourse on the internet, because there's always people that are like, oh, like, especially, like, older people, like, in the games journalism industry, they're just like, oh, the new Pokemon game sucks, but I still bought both versions, and I'm still going to collect all the Pokemon in it, because that's just what they do. That's just, certain people will continue to buy the Pokemon games no matter what, no matter how they feel about it. Because I swear the hardcore Pokemon community is always saying how bad every single Pokemon game is, no matter what. But then, like, a couple years later, they're like, oh, that one from, like, a couple years ago isn't so bad now. It's just like, I think that happens with a lot of games and a lot of communities, but I definitely notice it in the Pokemon community a lot. Started talking about trophies because you wanted to do a trophy stream. Oh, that makes sense. Trophies, I haven't completed 100% of it for any of my games. See, I never used to care about trophies at all. Like, I literally barely even looked at them for the first, like, 6 or 7 years that I had a PlayStation console. And then, I had this really old username that was garbage, because when I made my PlayStation Network account, I assumed that you would be able to change your name. Which, if you guys didn't know, up until, like, last year, you couldn't change your name on PlayStation Network at all. So, I had to, or well, I didn't have to, but I decided that I wanted a new name, because my old name was just gibberish, like, it was just random letters and stuff. But, it was just a bunch of BS. And so I made the new account, which is the one I use currently, and I'm just like, whatever. And then I was like, for some reason, I was just like, oh. I was like, well, I kind of want to get some trophies just to, like, just because I don't like the look of, like, not having any for some reason. I don't know. It seemed weird because I had literally, up until that point, never cared about trophies before. And I think even my friend slightly influenced it. He's like, well, don't you care about your trophies? And I'm like, no. But, yeah, so, like, when I first made this account, I just decided I was just going to get a couple of platinum trophies, like some easy ones. Just so I didn't look like a complete noob. And then I got a few, and I was just like, oh, this is kind of fun. I'm gonna keep doing this. And then, yeah, now I have, like, I think I'm at, like, 68 or 69 platinum trophies now. Which is the trophy you get for achieving 100% completion on a game's trophy list. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. My name was stupid at the start of my YouTube, so I just changed the name. How many plat trophies do you got? Man, I guess I could check. I think it's 68 or 69. 67. 67. I have a couple of games that I'm, like, really close to the platinum on. Like Mafia, I think Mafia 3 I need, like, 3 trophies. This I only need, like, 10 more trophies on, I think. This I need 1 more trophy, but I'm pretty sure it's glitched. Oh, Saints Row 3 I only need, like, 4 or 5 more trophies. So. 67 plat trophies, damn, yeah. That's over the past, what, 7, 8 years, I think? 7 years, something like that. To be fair, I'm not proud of some of them. There's definitely ones that where I played, like, a really shitty game just because I knew it had easy trophies. So again, not proud of it, but, you're working towards your 115th platinum. Hell yeah, man. If I missed one... Oh. I'm gonna be really mad if that's the one crate that I missed last time. Oh, I think it is. I'm so mad. I'm working on one. Oh, 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 oh! Right to the bottom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. These headphones I got do not fit in my ear very well. And I'm too lazy to switch out the stupid earbud things. We only have 8 clear gems? Oh man. I want Man of Medan to be 115, but I don't want to say when it comes to spoilers. I don't want to say in case of spoilers. Well, arguably, it should be a Black Ops game because of Element 115, but... You know. Just saying that you're a coward. Yeah, I know you and JP have been playing that. I'm trying to remember if I need a colored gem to pass this level. That's actually part of the reason why. Well, okay. So... Alright, well... But what does that have to do with zombies, Tyler? You know? This level is my least favorite. There's so much backtracking that you need to do. Because there's like 77 split paths. Spoil it? You can text it to me. Don't spoil it in the chat. Alright, so now I'm going to get this checkpoint, and now I'm going to go backwards this way. This is where you really start to see the faults of the camera in this game. Okay. So there was literally no crates back here. Now, it is a universal rule on this channel that we do not spoil anything in the chat, no matter what it is. Because the last thing I want to do is... Oh yeah, I do need the blue gem. Crap. Okay, so there's no point in me even doing any of this. The last thing I want to do is ruin something for someone. I mean, granted, I know Man of Medan's been out for a while, but still. Unless I'm doing something directly, like, related to a game, like... or movie or whatever, like... If very specifically we say ahead of time, like, oh, we are spoiling this particular media. Then I want no part of it. Well, there's no point in getting all those crates and stuff, because we can't get the gem anyways. There's definitely a level that I missed a color gem on. There has to be. I know for a fact there is. Oh, there definitely is. Generator room is the yellow gem. Oh, maybe I did. There's no way. Oh, well, what do you know? Alright. I didn't realize they really shoved that many colored gems at the end of the game. This is the one annoying part about this game, is the way the world map is set up, is to go back and check on the other levels, you need to walk all the way across this map. Like, there's no way to teleport to them. Well, actually, when they added one of the DLC levels, they did add a teleporter at the very top of the map, but you have to basically beat the game to get to the teleporter. And all it does is it teleports you back to the first island. Have you gotten the Platinum Trophy on this game? Yes, I did. I got the Platinum Trophy on this game, I think, like, just like, around 24 hours after the game launched. So when it came out on June, what was it, June 29th, 2016 or 2017? I think it was 2017. I had the Platinum, I think, no, okay, I think maybe I'm gassing it up. Because I do remember having a lot of trouble with the time trials, so let's see. So it took me 4 days, about. It was 6/29, yeah, it took me like 4 or 5 days, basically. Not of constant playing, but... Although, to be fair, like, the Platinum Trophy on the Crash games, like on the N. Sane Trilogy, is basically just 100%ing each of the games, which... I mean, I don't know, that's how I play the game. I always 100% the game, so. Well, except for when I was super young and I just started playing the game, like, I didn't realize that the objective was to break all the crates. I thought it was just there to give you extra lives, basically. So I used to just run through and, like, not break all the crates. I would just get to the end of the level. That was it. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did I die yet? Because I have to do this without dying. Nice. Alright. It's weird how easy some of these bonuses are, and so hard. Like some of the other ones are so difficult. Like, I feel like there's no consistent like curve in the difficulty of those bonuses. Oh, I hate those things. Oh man, thank gosh we got that extra life. Don't know what I would ever do without it. Ooh. Really, really good thing that we got that. I don't know if I just realized I don't know if you guys could see it over the overlay, but I have 99 lives, so I didn't need the extra life. That's the joke. Although speaking of extra life, today, guys, we are raising money for Extra Life, which is a charity that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, and we are raising money for my local hospital, Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. It is a cause very near and dear to my heart because, of course, they treat sick and injured children all year round. And, of course, you know, it's a cause near and dear to my heart just in general. But now more than ever with the virus, they could really use our help now more than ever. So with that being said, all summer long we're raising money. In the chat coming around right now are links to t-shirts if you would like to buy them, and also a direct donation link. Support in any way you can. If you can't donate, that's okay. Help me help the kids by sharing the links around with friends, family, share the stream around. Any support helps, any dollar amount helps. And let's raise money for the kids. Oh, cool, I didn't die. I'm not gonna lie, I expected to, I thought that I might have died at the beginning, because I didn't remember. Alright, we got the blue gem and toxic waste. I hate this level. Oh no. Alright, okay, just calm down, everybody. Best wishes and luck to you for the charity. Thank you, man. Alright, Crash, we got this, buddy. I thought I was about to fall in the acid there. That was really close. Oh, alright. Relax, Crash. At some point, we crank things up to 11 and we start getting bouncing barrels, and I think that's what's about to happen right now. I hate this! I don't like anything that's going on right here. Just gotta get through this level without dying. Oh no. Alright, well we don't have a mask to help us anymore. This is like right near the very end of the stage though, so... I'm pretty sure these all blow up. Yep, oh gosh, okay. I'm studying rocks. I remember studying rocks way back when. Oh no, I knew that was gonna happen as soon as we got out of the bonus. Ugh. Alright, retry. Ooh, alright. Let's try this again. Ooh, alright, alright. I hate this level so much. So much. Usually my strategy in this level is to just never stop running forward, so maybe that's what I should do. I hate the bouncing barrels. Okay, well at least I know I have all the crates. Don't care about the fruit that much. Just want all the crates. What's the hardest game I've played? Oh, man. Oh my gosh, hang on. It's a hard one, to be honest with you. No pun intended, but that's a hard question. Honestly, because of all the BS I've been talking about how the original Crash game compared to, My Name is Mayo, yeah, definitely. Just because of what I said about, how the original Crash 1 played, that would definitely be up there. There's also, I don't know, like, in recent memory, the one I remember the most is, Final Fantasy VII Remake on the hard mode is absolutely ridiculous. And, like, not in a good way, in my opinion. Like, I have a bone to pick with games that they're, like, hard difficulty. Like, I have a bone to pick with games where the hard difficulty just completely throws the rules of the regular version of the game out the window. So, like, for instance, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, the hard mode makes it so that you can't use items at all. So you can... So, your items are all useless. And... So that's any type of healing items to get your health back. That's anything to regenerate magic. That's anything to, like, revive people while they're downed. And, you know, just things that cause damage in general. Like, any item you cannot use. And not only that, but there's all these other, like, small things, like, normally sitting on benches in the normal game will restore all of your health and magic. And then, on the hard mode, it'll only restore your health and not your magic at all. But, the thing is that, you have to rely only on your magic to regain your health. Or wait, is it... No, yeah. The only way to regain your health is to use healing spells. Which means that you need to waste inventory space to put healing spells on all your characters. And revive spells, because you no longer have the one other item, which is your means of reviving your party. Like, it makes me so mad when games break their own established gameplay rules just to be a hard mode. Like, I would much rather a game just give me, like, enemies with more health and, like, a smarter AI than completely changing the game for the worse just to make it harder. Like, it's annoying. It's a nuisance more than anything. But yeah, in recent memory, definitely Final Fantasy VII Remake because of that. That game sounds hard. That's not the normal mode of play. In the normal mode of play, you can use all of your items. You'll regain health and magic from sleeping on those benches that are all around the world. It's just the hard mode that does it that way. It's the hard mode that turns all those things off and won't let you use them. Which is why it's annoying. Like, on the normal difficulty, it's really not that hard. Some boss fights are a little tough, but... Hold on. This dude never reloads. Oops. This starts the two worst levels in this game by far. We have another one of these bridge levels. And also, you know how hard it's going to be when they just give you 2 free lives off the front? This invisible bridge that only appears when you stand on it. Just to get these 4 crates. And also, these are the only parts of the bridge that appear. You'll fall between the rest of the bridge. It's just those 4 little platforms, which I now need to jump over again. And this also has the exact same problems as all of the other bridge, or the other bridge level, except it's a lot harder. And yeah, technically, you can walk on the ropes, which I think is a glitch. So I try not to use it, except you almost entirely have to use it when you do the time trial. So, yeah. You hate to see those enemies that just don't... You just can't do anything to. Alright, come on, pig. Whoa! Like, they just give you free lives all over the place, because they know how hard this level is. That was very close. Of course. Of course I land on him in a way that kills me instead of stomping on him. I don't think he's close enough to the edge. Oh, well. Too bad I was too close to the edge. I'm still here just finishing my science. Sounds good, man. Education comes first. Yeah, I just realized that, like, a perfect, a perfect, like, thing of, I can't think of the word I'm looking for right now. But, like, a perfect way to show, like, how horribly the U.S. is handling COVID versus other countries is you said you're from Melbourne, right? And you said you're distance learning. Well, like, lawmakers are trying to force kids in the U.S. to go back to school next year. Saying that they don't want to do distance learning. And I'm like, seriously? Hello, Josh Lee from UK here. Hey, what's up, Lee? How you doing? Today we're playing some Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy and raising money for charity. Favorite WWE champion? Ah, man. We might be doing homeschool for 2 years. See, like, that's the thing, is those are the conversations your country's having. The conversations my country is having is basically one side saying, we should send kids back to school. And, like, even when presented with the fact that, like, children are clearly going to die, their solution is just like, yeah, well, some kids are going to die. Like, they just, it does not make sense to me. Like, not to try to plug my Twitter, but at HexPhenom on Twitter, I put up a thing the other day talking about it, because sometimes I like to give my 2 cents on stuff like that, even though I don't like to get political, typically. I tweeted about it. I was like, so... Gosh darn it. I was like, so... Let me get this straight. I was like, school typically gets canceled on a day with bad weather because it's a danger to students, staff, and teachers, and parents. But we're prepared to send the kids back to school during a pandemic, which is clearly dangerous to staff, teachers, students, and parents. And I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, where is the logic? Like, you'll cancel school for snow, but not for a global pandemic. Like, it's just so stupid. I'm doing good, thanks. What about you? I'm doing fantastic, man. Like I said, we're raising money for charity, and that's more than enough for me. Although, you know, this level of Crash isn't the greatest. Makes me kind of angry sometimes. Oh, no. Given the circumstances, yeah. Yes, but today, or well, I keep saying today because I'm so used to only doing the Extra Life stream once, one day. But all summer long, we are raising money for Extra Life, of course, a charity that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. who take care of sick and injured children year round. And of course, it's extremely important of a cause to me personally because my father passed away of cancer 17 years ago. So, dang it. So it's a very important cause for me. And if anyone is interested, there will be links coming through the chat right now. To help raise funds, we are selling a limited edition t-shirt that is only available until August 30th, which I'll show off right now. And also is the direct donation link coming through the chat. Of course, all proceeds from shirt sales will go to Penn State Children's Hospital. Of course, we got the shirt. There's Extra Life 2020. It's got the Hex Phenom logo. On this shirt, it has the date and time on the bottom, but the final design of the shirt, so the one you guys would get if you buy one, doesn't have the date on the bottom. But yeah, so if you're interested, you can check those out if you want. If you can donate, even just $1 helps, any dollar amount at all. If not, then just your support of being here is more than enough. If you want, you are welcome to share the stream or those links in the chat with friends, family, anyone that would like to donate, whatever. But again, just your support is appreciated. And we're going to be trying to stream... Oh no, I completely messed that up. We're going to be trying to stream daily to help raise money, leading up to the Extra Life stream, which will be a 24-hour charity stream. That'll be happening August 29th at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's good and that's nice of you. Yeah, I wouldn't go back to school during global pandemic. Most teachers aren't going to send their kids. Tops look nice, thank you. I got so triggered seeing your Funkos out of the boxes. My mom just got home. I'll see if I can donate. Even if you can't, man, thank you for even just bringing it up to her. Really appreciate the thought. The thought that counts, but... This bonus is difficult. There we go. If it makes you feel any better, I definitely learned my lesson. Well, actually, I don't know if not having them in the box would actually... I don't know. I don't know if having them in the box would have helped anything, but... I have to play this level again. Is that just America? You should be able to donate regardless of where you live. It should just automatically convert the currency. And then as for the shirts, I'm actually not 100% sure. I would have to double check. I know for a fact they ship to the US, Canada, and the UK. I'm pretty sure it's worldwide shipping, though. I'm actually gonna look that up just to be sure. But obviously, I don't want someone to buy a shirt and not be able to get it. But I'm fairly certain it's worldwide shipping. The website says it ships to 180 countries, so I would assume... I would assume that it would ship to most developed countries. I mean, obviously, again, I would think that if you were trying to buy one and it didn't ship to your address, it would tell you. But, yeah, there should be somewhere on the website if you're that interested, about where it'll ship to specifically, or what countries are exempt or whatever. But yeah, the direct donation website should just convert your currency if you were to donate that way. It's pretty fitting because I can't actually hear the game right now, which we talked about earlier. So I'm just listening to Spotify, and it's playing some Crash Bandicoot music on Spotify right now. Do I have WWE action figures? Yep, that's all. Thanks for looking. No problem. I mean, I have, like, a couple, like... Oh, God. This mic is getting annoying. I have a couple, none that are, like, super, like, crazy collector items that are, like, in the boxes. But I had, like, a collection of, like, maybe 8 or 10 that I used to play with back in the day. But, like, I don't know if they were ever worth anything as collectibles, because I just opened them and would fight with them, you know what I mean? So... Oops. How far from completing the game? I mean, we're not that close. I'll be honest with you. Thankfully, the pause menu is pretty handy on showing you where we are in terms of completion. So we have 1 of 2 keys, 10 of 26 gems, and then 0 of 26 relics, which are the time trials. So we need to get the other 16 gems, which some of them we'll need to backtrack for. The key is going to be in one of these levels coming up, so we should be able to get that. And then the relics we'll have to replay every single level to get. Which, like I said, you have to just basically run as fast as you can through the level. Which, again, these levels clearly weren't designed to be rushed, so... This level in particular, I know, is god-awful in terms of getting the relic on it. I think I have over 50. Holy crap. Yeah. I don't remember all of the ones I had. Actually, maybe I do. I remember having John Cena, Batista, Randy Orton, Edge, Umaga, Finlay, Bobby Lashley, Shawn Michaels, is that it? I think maybe I had an No, I don't think I had the Undertaker. I don't remember. I think that was mostly it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like there's one that I'm missing, but I don't remember. Oh, I think I had a Triple H action figure, too. I think that's the one I'm missing. But yeah, like, I had no sense of it if they were supposed to be, you know, like, collectible or not, so I don't remember if any of them were really, like, worth anything. I always just was like, would see them at Walmart and be like, oh, cool, this is a wrestler that I like. I want this. You know what I mean? I have 0 figures, sadly. I talked to my mom about donating. She said she'll think about it. Alright, thank you again, man. I really appreciate it. Humanga. Humanga! I really want to know where I missed one crate. Stupid warthog. Yeah, I've been collecting them for a while. You can't concentrate, you keep doing. Oh, I keep dying, yeah. Since I was a kid. Nice, nice. To be fair, like, this level, I always suck at the bridge levels in this game. So there's another level like this earlier in the game, and even if I have full 100% focus, it takes me, like, I lose a bunch of lives on these levels. So. Because it's just like, this level is just so different from all the other ones. Like, it's so annoying, because you are trained throughout the entire game to realize that you can, in some way, fight every type of enemy, either by jumping on them or spinning them. But these hogs are literally invincible. You cannot hurt them. So it's just, you just have to time your jump perfectly and, like, know their path. I think my focus is being messed up more on... Oh, this is the crate that I didn't get. Okay, yeah. My focus is being messed up more on the crates that I'm missing than anything. I used to record myself doing matches with my figures. That's awesome. How long are you streaming for? I'm not 100% sure, actually, to be honest with you. I don't even know. I don't know what time it is or how long I've even been live, but I'm gonna be wrapping up this stream. Oh, I totally messed that up. Wait. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna be wrapping up this stream somewhat soon, like, within the next, like, hour and a half, maybe. I want to at least finish, like, my first main run of the game before I have to go and backtrack and do, like, stuff with the gems and stuff, so we're, like, what, 5-6 levels away from that, I think? So, like, maybe an hour and a half, but... Depends really on how quickly I got through these next couple of levels, because I believe we're like 5 or 6 from the final boss. Another colored gem. So this is probably the hardest level in the game, right here. So you get like a really good 1-2 punch between, oh god, between the level we just did and this one. 4 in the morning here. Yeah, that adds up for UK time. I think you're like 5 hours ahead of my time zone, so that makes that makes sense. 5 or 6 hours. I think it's 5. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I had to learn European time zones in German class in high school. This stream will be on your channel. Yeah, all my streams get uploaded as videos once they finish. It might not be available right away because YouTube needs to do its YouTube stuff. Wait, did I? Oh, I died already. I just realized. Okay, yeah, I need to restart. But yeah, YouTube needs to do its like processing and stuff, so it might be a couple of hours after the stream ends before it'll actually be uploaded to the channel. But yeah, it'll be there. The only streams that YouTube doesn't put directly onto your channel is if they're like longer than a certain amount of time, which I learned that the hard way with the last two 24-hour Extra Life streams that I did, because those things just don't exist on the internet anymore. Thankfully, I recorded most of our stream last year, because I realized from the first year that YouTube wasn't gonna auto-upload it since it's past, like, I think if a stream is over 14 hours or something like that, YouTube won't automatically upload it. So, yeah. But yeah, under normal circumstances, every stream will be up, like, within a couple of hours. When are you doing your 24-hour stream? It'll be Saturday, August 29th, 11 a.m. Eastern. Oh my god, that was way too dangerous. That was also pretty dangerous, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Whoever thought of making it so that you had to do these without dying is literally the worst person on the planet. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, yeah, that's not what we want. That bird should respawn? Yeah, there we go. I need to get it on a better cycle. Oh, oh no. Oh, God. Whatever. Just in case. Okay, so gotta watch the 24-hour stream. Well, gotta watch 24-hour stream to be able to watch, otherwise you'll miss it. I'm gonna say yes as of right now, but I'm gonna try to record the whole thing. But the only thing is I don't know when I'll then upload that. I don't know, because I don't know if I want to upload it as, like, just the whole 24-hour video, because that'll take a long time to upload, or what. Or, well, it's not even going to be a 24-hour video, because I always get anxiety about, like, thinking that my computer's going to crash or whatever, and then I'll just lose, like, 10 hours of the recording. So I usually split it up into, like, 2 or 3 hour chunks that I'll record, but... yeah, so I would have to edit them together and then upload them as a 24-hour thing, which I might do, but as of right now, I'll say that most likely if you don't see the 24-hour stream live, you won't get to see it. Which, I don't expect anyone to be there for the whole 24 hours at all, but... Plus, like, I'll be honest, after about like 2 a.m., when it's, or somewhere around there, when it's just me by myself, and I'm, like, at the point where I've been up for, like, 16 hours, and I'm just tired, I'm not saying much, that's when things get boring, and most people, 10 hours of the stream, we have a lot of things planned out, and a lot of fun things, like, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream or not. I'll grab it off the wall once I finish this level, but, huge shout out to Tyler, who made, who took a WWE, like, commemorative title and customized it to be the Extra Life, the Hex Phenom Extra Life World Championship, which I have now won and defended in a tournament 2 years in a row. So we'll basically just do this, like, bracket-style tournament of me and all my friends, like, playing just random games against each other, and whoever wins is the Extra Life World Champion. I have it hanging on the wall back there. I don't think it's in the camera angle, so I'll grab it off the wall and show you guys, but... like, there's things like that, like, so we do the tournament for the championship at some point. We just do, like, a lot of fun multiplayer games, like the Jackbox games, Uno, like Crash Team Racing and stuff, and last year we had Tyler do a speed run of Resident Evil 2 remake. What else? I don't know. It's just a fun time, and I have a lot of cool stuff planned for incentives to donate and things like that. So. No problem, but no promises. Choosing my electives. Nice, nice. If you were a GM, what is your top 5 picks? I watch wrestling with you and Tyler. Just waiting now. Both of you to be ready to play. Yeah, unfortunately, because of this freaking pandemic, it's been hard for us to get together, but I'll answer those wrestling questions in a second, but yeah, so like with the pandemic, it's just been tough to get together. And when the pandemic first started getting bad here in the United States, I told Tyler straight away. I was like, listen, man, like, I know it's gonna, take a hit on like the channel and stuff, but I really don't feel comfortable with us getting together. And not because, I mean, he and I both work in retail, so we're both exposed to it on a daily basis, but like, we didn't want to be part of the problem. You know what I mean? We wanted to be part of the solution. So I was just like, just until this blows over, like, dang it, we won't be recording together. And we tried to come up with digital solutions for it, because I was thinking of just straight up like canceling the series or just not uploading during the pandemic. But then once we kind of realized that it was going to be more than like 2 or 3 weeks, we were like, okay, we got to figure something out. And so we tried different digital solutions of like trying to make it so that we could still play together, and make it so that Tyler would still be able to like see what's going on in the game, to be able to provide commentary. And the online in the game just sucks, so we knew that wasn't going to work. And then we thought about like Discord and Zoom to be able to talk to Tyler so that I could record it for the episodes, but then there'd be no way for him to see the game, like see what's going on in the game, to commentate on it. And then plus like we tried doing share play over the PlayStation Network, and that didn't work. And even like Discord and stuff didn't work. So like we have the Zoom part down, but it's just like the part of him being able to play just doesn't work. So then we went to the conclusion that for regular episodes we were just going to do recaps, and then I would just do the pay-per-views by myself. But then, stuff got crazy during the pandemic. I don't really like to make excuses for not uploading, but it's just been a crazy couple of months, and I just haven't been... It's not that I was not busy, or it's not that I was too busy to upload. It's just that, like, my mental health was just in a horrible place, just because of between like the pandemic and everything. And like just a couple of weeks ago, I had gotten an interview and gotten a new job, which I had been trying to get a new job for months. And then I had a doctor's appointment, and they're like, hey, you have to get surgery. So I had to call my new job that I just got and be like, hey, I can't start yet. I need to go get surgery. And so now I'm off work for like who knows how long while I recover from surgery. So, but yeah, so like between all that, I just haven't had the drive to actually make videos or like do anything like that. But yesterday I uploaded a new video, which was a podcast, which wasn't WWE stuff, which I know a lot of people aren't happy with all the time. But tomorrow there will be a new WWE video coming out, which it'll be a recap of the week of SmackDown and Raw, and then either the next day or the day after tomorrow. So either today's Sunday, so either Tuesday or Wednesday, I will be uploading our next pay-per-view, which will be Backlash, which is a SmackDown pay-per-view. And so our solution now for including Tyler is he is the quarantine correspondent. So I'm sure we'll be checking in with him come Wednesday to see what he has to say. How Tyler... has Tyler got YouTube? Does he do live streams? Tyler has a YouTube account. He doesn't really upload on it, though. Let's find out the comment about it. Like last year in 2K19. Yeah, kind of. That's fine, no rush. I just chose my electives. Nice, nice. Alright, so back to those wrestling questions. It was, if I was a GM, who would be my top 5 picks? So, I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with The Fiend before The Fiend got buried by Goldberg. Oh, crap. God damn it. So The Fiend before he got buried by Goldberg. Finn Balor. Aleister Black. Jeff Hardy. And I'll throw a woman in there. I'm leaning really heavy between either Becky Lynch and Alexa Bliss. I'll say Alexa Bliss, why not? So, yeah. If I was a GM and picking my top 5 to draft, I would say The Fiend, Finn Balor, Aleister Black, Alexa Bliss, and, who the hell else did I say? I don't know. Oh, Jeff Hardy. And then my favorite wrestler, my favorite wrestler overall, I'll say, is Finn Balor, but it is really close between Finn Balor and Jeff Hardy. But yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't watched a lot of wrestling recently. I mean, usually, like, since I was, like, really little, I haven't ever, like, religiously watched every episode of Raw and every episode of SmackDown. Like, I'll catch 1 or 2 here and there. But, like, I usually just watch the pay-per-views. So, I'm not super, like, in-depth with all the storylines going right now. But... I'd want The Fiend, but what they did with Goldberg killed him for me, yep. I think that's the general consensus of, like, most of the wrestling audience. That's why I specifically said The Fiend pre-burial. And funny thing about that is, the main reason I would want The Fiend, Finn Balor, and Aleister Black is because I think it would just be cool to have a weird, like, demonic, like, tag team with the 3 of them, like, a stable. I actually wanted to do that for 2K20, but Tyler ended up drafting The Fiend first and completely fucked me over. So thanks, Tyler. I'm kidding. But, yeah. Like, as soon as they announced that The Fiend was going to be in 2K20, I was like, oh shit. Like, if I can, I want to do that stable. Oh, no. Okay. Well, let's not be stupid this time. Have you seen the new WWE game? WWE 2, what is it, 2K Battlegrounds or whatever? I saw it. It looks interesting. I don't think I'm gonna buy it at least not when it comes out. Maybe if it goes on sale, I'll consider it depending on how like good it is, but I don't know. Like, it's just so weird how 2K keeps getting it wrong. Because it's like, a lot of people have complained about that they don't want the WWE games to be so heavy on the simulation aspect. Because, I mean, oh god. Because, I mean, wrestling, I don't know. It's all about, like, the outlandish things that you can do, and, like, the outlandish storylines and stuff to me. And so, like, everybody's like, oh, well, we want, like, an arcade game, or, like, a more arcadey game. And so, oh, I didn't even touch the spike, come on. But, yeah, so they're like, oh, we want an arcadey game. And so they come out with this 2K Battlegrounds thing, and it's like, well, a lot of people still aren't happy with it. So, I don't know. I would prefer a more arcadey game in the styles of, like, the older, like the older, like, SmackDown vs. Raw games. Like, those are the ones that I played a lot during my childhood, in, like, 2008, 2009, 2010. And I thought those were amazing. Like, to me, that was peak WWE, but that's also the only WWE games I played other than the 2K games. But I know a lot of people swear by the N64 ones and the PlayStation 1 and some of the earlier PlayStation 2 ones as well. But, like, I don't know. I might play it. Like, if there's a... I would like to play a demo of it to actually see how it plays. Or, like, feel how it plays before I would make a decision to buy it. But, I don't know. Looks interesting. But I'm personally not that interested in it, if that makes sense. Oh god, that was really dangerous. Okay. Ooh. I hate this level. Love this game, but I hate this level. Oh no. Oh, that was dangerous. Yeah. I don't know. I probably won't be getting it at launch, but... pretty much all of my money this holiday season is probably going towards me saving for a PlayStation 5 and whatever games I get with that. So, Battlegrounds isn't necessarily on my list of games for the fall. If it's 10 to 20 pound, then I might buy. It's definitely, I think it, I would assume it'll be cheaper than like a regular 2K game, but I don't know by how much. I think NBA Playgrounds is $30, so it'll probably be $30 US. I don't know what that translates to in pounds, but... yeah, if they go off that pricing structure, that's probably how they'll do it. But yeah, oh god. Oh man. Oh no. Alright. Woo-hoo. Oh man, alright. Nope. This game, or this level, gives me so much anxiety, so I apologize for being quiet, but I need to focus up, or I'm not going to pass this level ever. I also feel like I might have missed a bonus token somewhere, which is making me really sad. Oh, I think maybe there's only an embryo bonus in this one. Thanks for entertaining my day, by the way. No problem, man. Oh, I don't remember how to do this whatsoever. I guess that's how? That's not how. Thankfully, dying in the bonus doesn't count towards dying in the stage. So that's good, at least. No, that also was not it. Surprisingly. I remember what I have to do. It's just the timing of doing it. If you spin on your way down to these arrow crates, that you'll actually. Okay, well, I don't know how I didn't die from that, but if you spin on your way down, you'll stop bouncing. So what you're supposed to do, what I was supposed to do, was do that and then stop bouncing. But, and that's what I'm supposed to do right here. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, there's no way that I missed anything else. If I say that and get to the end of the level missing one box, I swear I'm gonna cry. It's these ones that piss me off so bad. The ones that are like directly inside of where you need to be. Oh my god, this gives me so much anxiety, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, okay. Woohoo. Thank you, red gem. Alright, boys. Man. Red gem. Red gem. 64%. I don't remember what the maximum percentage is in this game, because there is the DLC level, which I'm going to say right now I'm not going to do it because it's way too difficult. It's like almost impossible to do. Alright, so this level you do need to rush through. Excuse me. Because after a couple of seconds, or after a certain amount of time, my mask will stop shedding light, and then it's just going to go pitch black. And if that happens, then I obviously won't be able to see. But that also happens if I get hit by an enemy. So you have to be really careful. You hate to see it. See, that's what happens when you get hit. See, look, this is the level normally. You can't see anything. So, with that in mind, that this was meant to be rushed. Oh no. This is actually one of the easier levels to get the time trials done on. But not really. And I know that doesn't make sense, but that you know, it makes sense to me. Okay, here's where we start introducing enemies and other obstacles into the mix. These rats are a lot more demonic than I remember them being. Oh, yep. Here's more obstacles. Oh, I need the yellow gem. Wait, I have the yellow gem. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. It's because there's a gold gem and a yellow gem. We have one, not the other. Which I know that's very confusing. Have to wait and see the price. Yeah, definitely. Me too. Oh gosh. But yeah. And obviously we'll be making a video about it at some point, but I guess that's a little bit of breaking news, is that we won't be doing anything on Battlegrounds for the WWE series. So we'll still be doing some type of WWE series next year, since they're taking a year off from the traditional 2K games. But we have an idea. We're not ready to talk about it just yet, but once we want to get through more of 2K20 first before we start talking about what comes after. But you guys will definitely know at some point, hopefully soon, if I get back on the grind with the 2K games. Oh, come on, man. I couldn't see anything. I was just jumping and guessing, but yeah, we can't get the gem on that one until we get the yellow gem, I think. Which I think, oh, the lab I have to do without dying. Jaws of Darkness. Unlock a new path by earning the blue gem somewhere else. Good thing we did that. Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. I forgot that I was supposed to show you guys that title belt, so let me grab it. So this right here is the X-Phenom Extra Life World Championship. Let me open up, yeah, so I can make sure I have this in frame correctly. There we go. A little bit of a reflection that I can. Got the X-Phenom logo. We got the PlayStation logos. Got the kind of funny smiley in the middle, because we raised money for a team, an Extra Life team, and we raised for Team Kind of Funny, which their logo was the smiley face. And of course, we got the matching plates on the other side of the PlayStation X-Phenom. But yeah, that's the belt that that Tyler bought and made for us, and that I am the two-time, for 2 years in a row, I should say, the Hex Phenom Extra Life World Champion. And no, it's, by the way, it's not rigged. I just want the tournament that we do to defend the title is actually us playing games against each other. It's not like some worked wrestling thing where it's like we have a winner predetermined and stuff. It's just a fun little competition between all of us. Looks good, thank you. Again, thank Tyler. He's the one that made the belt, bought the belt, did everything for it. He actually surprised me with it on the Extra Life stream. Or actually, I don't think it was on the Extra Life stream. I think it was right before the Extra Life stream started last summer. He was like, oh, I got a surprise. Because, well, actually, it was literally right under it. But the year before, for my birthday, he had gotten me, like, just a small, like, just little Walmart title that he had painted and put the Hex Phenom logo on. And He bought me that for my birthday, and we used that as the Extra Life World Championship. Well, actually, at the time, I think we just called it the Hex Phenom World Championship. Well, we used that the first year. And then Tyler came over the second year with, like, this actual belt that wasn't, like, a little kid's toy. So, yeah, big shout-outs to Tyler. Really nice proves you care with everything you're doing in Tyler. The toy one is the Hex Phenom title. The commemorative title is the Extra Life World title. Yeah. Although, technically, I treat it as the same, which is why I say I'm the Extra Life World Champion 2 years running. Technically, I am just the Hex Phenom World Champion. And then the Hex Phenom Extra Life Champion. So technically, I'm a dual champion. But, like... Oh, crap. But when people get 2 titles, sometimes they unify them. You know? That's kind of what I did. You're doing great, man. I don't think I could put this much effort into a charity stream. Honestly, like I've been saying the whole time, and like it's not a joke. Like this is a super important cause to me. Like, being able to help out the kids is like an awesome feeling. And like I said, I'm not the biggest streamer. I don't think I ever will be personally. But if I can use whatever small influence I have to help out people in need, specifically this time, like for Extra Life, yeah, it's kids in children's hospitals, but like sometimes we do, or when there was the wildfires in Australia earlier this year, we did a 12-hour stream to raise money for that. I don't remember how much money we ended up raising. I think it was like $270-something for the Australian Red Cross earlier this year. So, anytime I can help people in need is just... I would rather use my influence to influence people to do stuff like that than some of the other like cringy like TikTokers and YouTubers you see out there who are just like pulling horrible pranks on people and just being dicks to people. And it's just like, I'd rather be known for, you know, raising money for charity and helping people. Like, kind of like Mr. Beast. Like, dude puts all of his money right back into helping more people. The game isn't in the screen. Oh crap, my bad. Great, man. I don't think I put this much effort into charity stream. I can't see the game. Yeah, my bad. You and Tyler are legends. Thank you, guys. It's more than just me and Tyler. I'm pretty sure there's crates back here. Oh wait, this is where I came from. Crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Really? Yeah, especially for the charity streams, it's typically me, Tyler, and then our friends JP, who co-hosts Pizza and Pixels, the gaming podcast with me, and then our friend Anthony, JP's girlfriend Bree, and my best friend Mark. There's a lot of people involved in these things. They're not here right now, but they'll probably all be here at some point throughout the day for the extra live stream. Again, we're going to try to do that as safely as possible. But I hate that they give you invincibility on this path, because you move faster, and it's so hard to gauge your jumps when you're moving faster. There we go. But yeah, thank you guys for all the support. If it wasn't for your guys' support, we wouldn't be here doing this stuff right now anyways, so... So thanks to you guys for, you know, always supporting the WWE stuff and just supporting the channel in general. Okay, so this is definitely where I started from. Although I just realized I don't think that spider's gonna respawn. Oh, of course. Okay. Thank you guys for streaming and uploading. Again, we do it all for you guys. I mean, like, the main reason I even started making YouTube videos in the first place is just because I'm so passionate about video games, and I just want to share that with other people and, like, talk about it with other people. Like, literally one of my favorite things ever is just sitting and talking to people about video games. And, like, I'll talk to anyone that'll listen, and even people that are ignoring me, because I'm just so, like... I just genuinely just want to talk about my gaming opinions and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds stupid, but like, I mean, there's people that get paid to do that, to just sit there and talk about video games. Like, I mean, that's what the majority of, like, games journalism is. Like, you're getting paid to talk about video games. And I don't really have, like, journalism experience, but, like, I'd love to have a job like that, where I would just go on, like, podcasts or something and just talk about video games. Which is why I started my own podcast with JP. But, like, full transparency, I don't make any money, really. Like, I have monetization turned on my YouTube videos, sure, but, like, the amount of money you earn from those is so small that it's, like, negligible. Almost. Like, I think I've made, like, total over the past 8 years on YouTube. I think, actually, like, 6 years on YouTube. But I think I've made maybe $100. Like, sure, that's a lot, but, like, for 6 years worth of work, that's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that $100 doesn't, like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it doesn't, I'm trying to say that it doesn't even put a dent in, like, the amount of money that I've spent just making YouTube videos, you know what I mean? I don't know. I hate talking about money when it comes to stuff like that, though. I did something wrong. Because I would much rather just raise money for charity and that be it. And not focus on making money. Like, sure, it'd be cool to make money, but I'd rather raise money for charity. Okay, I'm supposed to wait on this for a bit. There we go. Yeah, like, you'd be surprised how much equipment you need to buy just to start making YouTube videos. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna end not bad. I mean, not well. Like, between a... I mean, to be fair, like, you can just upload and, like, record and stuff, like, from your PS4. And that's what I used to do for a while. But... when you decide to, like, actually, you know, take it to the next level, if you would say it like that. But that's when you need to buy a computer and a capture card and a microphone and, you know, start paying for, like, certain services and stuff. And it adds up, let me tell you. But streaming and talking about games and raising money for charity, it's something I love to do, so. To me, like, the monetary or the money cost is far outweighed by the just fun moments that you have doing it. What am I doing wrong here? I don't think I'm supposed to stay there. I think I'm just with a run off. Alright. Oh, I jumped way too early again on this one. Oh gosh. Okay. I've gotta focus up. So this one, I'm just supposed to... There we go. Beautiful. Key. So that's the last key. Where am I supposed to go? I hate these paths that just randomly show up when you walk on them. Come on, stop. There we go. Alright. I really hope... Oh no, we missed a crate somewhere, I think. Oh no. Oh no. This is no bueno. This is not good. This is not at all good. Not even in the slightest of good. Oh, there's an extra light there. It's gonna go away. Whatever. Oh, alright. I missed one crate, I think. That makes me so sad. Why? Ugh. You need to restart. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the level and restart. Alright. Like, see, the thing that stinks is, like, why do I keep missing it by one crate? Like, it would make me infinitely less mad if I missed, like, a bundle of crates somewhere. Because that just means that there was, like, an area that I just didn't go to in the level. But missing one just makes me so mad, because it's just one. Like, I could have missed it anywhere. You know what I mean? Oops. I won't be talking because I'm talking to my teacher. Alright, now. You just couldn't see it. Yeah, like, I don't know. And especially because, like, when it's just one crate, I always feel so stupid, because I always feel like it was probably in an obvious spot. You know what I mean? I'm also really bad at focusing while I'm talking. So that sure doesn't help. Oh no, I hate to see that. So we got this. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. So we gotta keep the blue gem path. We gotta do all this BS. All those crates. I'm gonna wait to jump over this one because I don't know if that was the one that I missed or not, but 48. Oh, there's bats. Heck no. I almost feel like it was this crate for some reason. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it, boys. This little platform here. I still really feel like I missed a clear gem somewhere. Or, I mean, a colored gem. Wait, doesn't this one have a colored gem? Hang on. Now I'm psyching myself out. Okay. So no. There's not. Alright. We gotta go over here. I messed something up somewhere, evidently. So that's always good. No crash. Ugh. How did I miss a Cortex token? I must have spun it away or accidentally exploded it with TNT or something. Couldn't see any you missed. I don't think I missed a crate. I just think, like if one of the TNT crates blows up, or if you accidentally spin it away, you'll lose those character tokens, and you need 3 to get into 3 of a specific character to get into that bonus. So I think I might have just accidentally blown up one of the Cortex ones or something. That's one annoying thing, is that you could just be like spinning through a big pile of crates and you could spin multiple times, and it will spin away your items. Like, see, you can spin away the fruit and not collect it, which you can also do with the bonus tokens, which stinks. What level are you on? This is Jaws of Darkness. I'll almost bet you any money it was probably in. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, well, I got hit by the TNT, but... I don't think it was up there. Come on. Checkpoint, 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 checkpoint. Ooh. Alright. Ooh, that was really close. Something tells me it's in there. Something tells me the Cortex token is in there. Seems too convenient. I'm gonna have to jump on that snake instead of spinning him towards the crates. Come on, let's go. Aha! Look at how smart I am. I'm not that smart, but... Now this, again. That go. Across. last token. I've got to do the bonus. This stupid bonus again. Wait until we get to 1. Jump over. This, land. Jump, 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 jump. And then back, 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 jump, 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 across 24. We already got the key last time. Found it, yep. I had a feeling it was something like that, where I'd accidentally blown it up. Which, I guess now that I think about it, instead of restarting the level, I should have just restarted from the checkpoint. But, you know. Oh, I just... Alright. I might die doing... Oh, yeah, well. Okay, great. This acts as a checkpoint. I want to go back across and backwards, because I feel like there might be a crate back here for some reason. Okay, no, there's not, but it was worth making sure, to be honest. So, we're going to keep going once these platforms come back. There we go. Jump on that one. I think I'm missing one again. I am missing one again. I think. Yeah. Yep. Ugh. So frustrating. I don't understand where it is. Alright, I'm gonna quit, run to the bathroom quick, and then we're gonna try this level again. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, what's up, guys? We're back. We took a quick little break. We're going to the Jaws of Darkness again. See if I can get this stupid gem. I really want to get it without looking it up, which is why I'm just being so persistent. Because, like, I did this back in the day when you didn't really have the internet to look things up. So, like, no reason I shouldn't be able to do it now. So 2. I got 6. Got this one. 7. I don't know why I did that. 2. Now that's 6. Come on. Very surprised that I didn't get burned there. No crates here. 7. Well, I've had 7 every other time I got to this point. I know that. So. I bet I'm missing it, like, so in plain sight that it's gonna really make me mad once I find it. Come on, spider. That's about right for this. Oh, no. For the planned. 9, 7, 14. There's definitely no box there. I checked like 16 times. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where it is. Watch 16, 17. I knew it had to be a sneaky bastard of a crate somewhere. I knew it had to be a sneaky bastard of a crate. I should have noticed that the first time from the way the crates were set up there, but... I see that my internet took a crap again, so if you guys didn't see, I found the one hidden crate. I just got to get through the rest of the level now. I don't understand the timing on that. Like, I always get hit. Good thing I just got a checkpoint. Alright. Well, I'm glad we found the hidden crate. Gotta remember to jump on this guy so that I can get the Cortex token. That's right here. Do that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Of course the fire starts as soon as I let it jump. Alright, now we gotta wait again for the fire. And then... I screwed myself over. And then that's what happened. Alright. Alright, now I'm just being careless. I mean, I have 94 lives, so I have some to spare, which is good. Alright, so I already have the Cortex, that Cortex token in my inventory. So, that crate doesn't matter to us anymore. Go back across here, jump across. Token. All that, bonus. The bonus, as some people like to call it. I don't know anybody who's called it that, but I just assume some people would like to call it that. Oh, well, you hate to see something like that. You really do. Man. That really stinks. You know? It really stinks. Woohoo. That is crazy stuff, man. Oh, I forgot that I was doing that wrong. Alright, come on. Alright, second one. Just go. Momentum, jump, 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 back, back, back. You've gotta be kidding. You've gotta be kidding. You've got to be, man. You've gotta be kidding. You gotta be joking. Oh gosh. Alright. Bounce, bounce, bounce. TNT. Wait. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Land. Run. Bounce, bounce, TNT, bounce, bounce, stand, back, jump, bounce, 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 bounce. Come on! I swear I've died more in the bonuses than on anything in this game so far. TNT. Oh, I was supposed to wait. Crap. Okay, bounce, 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 bounce. Alright, beautiful. 13 out of 10. It only took us like 4 tries. And by 4, I mean like 4,000. Alright, forward. Right. Even more right. Okay, thank golly gee willikers. I don't need the fruit from it really, but as long as I can still get the crate is all I'm worried about right now. Oh. That's a beautiful number to see before going into this bonus. Oh. Alright. Jump back over here just to be safe from the TNT. I'm still here, don't worry. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, trust me, as a small streamer, I'm used to things being quiet in the chat sometimes. Why did that stop? I don't like that. Alright. Alright, well we have half the gems, so that's good. I think. Officially half the gems? Should be. Castle Machinery. We've got, I think, 4 levels left, 3 levels left, and then the final boss fight. Ah, yes, the alternate green gem path. All of those lives were wasted because I already had 99. The speedrunning king of Crash Bandicoot right there. Poor Crash. Poor Crash, man. I hate to see it. By the way, that only works once. You can only get those lives once, I think. Pretty sure. Right? Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to do the level for real this time. Start. I hate these things, 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 I hate these things. Not a single crate yet, huh? You lying to me, game? Oh, okay, well, relax. Jeez, game. What did I ever do to you? Trying to trick me like that. There is a surprising lack of crates, and I do not like it. Makes me feel like I'm missing a bunch of them. And granted, there is only 27 in this stage compared to the, like, 112 in the last one. So maybe that's just why it seems like a suspiciously low number of crates! But, oops. I just smacked the mic. I apologize if that hurt anyone's ears. Some fruit up there. Yeah, I definitely wasn't supposed to do that. This part's annoying. That stack of crates is really trial and error. You have to get it and then safely get back onto that platform at the end. So I'm pretty sure it's something like this. Yeah, that's the ticket. I swear if I missed one crate, I'm gonna be so angry. Holy cannoli. Don't do this to me, game. Please. Oh, thank the Crash Bandicoot gods. Thank the coot. Oh boy. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh. There's a lot of danger going on. Okay, yeah, there's the gem right there. I'm gonna grab that. Thank you. Thanks for your business. Ooh, alright. The ending of that level gives me anxiety. Alright. Boss fight. I really don't like this boss fight. This is another place where I lose a surprising amount of lives. He's gonna throw the purple thing at me. Here's where he, like, pelts you with them. Phase 2. Yep, I jumped too early. Now we gotta do the whole boss again. Two. Then we got to get 3 purple things thrown at us. 1, 2, 3. Oh man. I shouldn't have got that close though, and that was my fault. Come on, Brio. Oh, I hate these stupid blobs. They look like discount Ghostbuster ghosts. That didn't even hit me. I mean, I guess it did, but I didn't want it to hit me. I didn't want it to hit me. Therefore, it shouldn't have hit me. Come on, Brio. Calling bullshit on that one. Come on, Embryo. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. He just takes so long between his attacks and I get so impatient. Okay. Now throw the, like, 77 things at me. Okay, now drink it. Take a sip. Yep. You're back. Well, welcome back. What level are you on? We just defeated Dr. Nitrous Brio. So if my mind serves correct, we are either one level from the... I think it's one level and then the final boss, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So this is the last level before the final boss. So we're going to do this level, defeat the final boss, and then that'll be it for tonight's stream. And tomorrow, we will most likely be playing Crash Bandicoot again, and we'll be hopefully able to finish off our 100% playthrough and start with Crash 2 on the stream after. The only thing that I'm not confident in my ability to be able to get tomorrow is all of the relics. Because if I'm not mistaken, you... I could be wrong, but I think you actually need the gold relics to be able to... for it to actually count as progress towards... towards your completion percentage. So... I think Sapphire, which is like the base level relic, doesn't... I don't think it counts towards your completion percentage. Oh, I definitely messed up this bonus already. Okay, sweet, another crash, I'll be there. This one is so annoying. There we go. It actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. It usually takes me a long time to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These boxes break after 5 bounces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Back up to 99 lives. That's always a good thing. I hate these dudes. I hate these dudes. I literally don't remember even how to fight them. I think I'm technically supposed to... I'm supposed to, like, spin him off the platform. Oh, God. But I just find it easier to just avoid them at all costs. That was really risky. Oh God, I hate this thing. Oh, I forgot they keep respawning! This level gives me too much anxiety! No! I have to restart the whole level! Ugh. Gotta do this one without dying to get the color gem. I believe this one's the yellow one or the golden one. I don't really know. I can't tell the difference. Bonus. Oh no. Alright. Oh, come on. Don't be shy, Crash. Don't be shy. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. I hate that enemy. Oh, come on, I faked myself out. Gosh darn it. No, I did miss a colored gem somewhere, because this is the last level before the boss. Oh, wait. No, I definitely missed one somewhere. How's my day been? My day's been pretty alright. I'll be honest, I spent about half of it streaming, but I'm alright with that. Especially when it's, you know, raising money for the kids and whatnot. But, yeah, it was a pretty calm day, I mean, otherwise. Like I was saying earlier, I'm actually out of work right now, recovering from a surgery that I got last week, so off work for a couple weeks, which, I mean, it sucks because I'm not getting paid, but whatever. This morning I was mostly just laying in bed watching Netflix. But, one, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a 5, and then a 1 and a 2, and a 3, and then a 4, and then a 5. Fantastic. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. I'll be back. Just finished school. I'm going to go outside. Alright, man. Have fun. And thank you again for the support. The stream's probably going to wrap up pretty soon here, so. Have a good one, and thanks again for all your support today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, man. really gross. Sorry for being quiet on this one, guys. I gotta focus up on it. We gotta do it without dying. And this is the part that gives me the most anxiety. I didn't notice the electric traps were there, dude. I'm so mad. I thought at that point we were scot-free, but I guess not. All right. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm pretty sure if you get reset to the beginning of the level, you don't have to quit and retry, and it'll still count as not dying, since you didn't use a checkpoint technically. But we'll see. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Come on. We're so close to the end. That was really close. That was my own fault. 100%. I jumped way too early. I don't know why I did that, dude. I'm stupid. I literally went on a whole rant before I got to that stack of that stack of crates about how, oh look, the game's trying to fool you. These are TNT. Don't fall for it. Then I just fell for it, and I did that again. We're not gonna spin the TNT this time. Self. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. One, two. Continue. Run. Come on. You shouldn't be able to activate the electricity after I've spun them. That's unfair. This game's hurting my feelings. Don't know why that happened. Not a fan of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Oh no. Oh, I hate that's the one thing I hate about those crates is when they do that. So with those bouncy crates, sometimes if you like bounce on it once and then go to a different crate and then come back, it'll actually, the next time you hit it, it'll break no matter what like number bounce it is. And that really gets you sometimes. I'm not sure why they do it like that, but I don't like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going crazy. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the number 5, and then finally finally, I'm gonna get this level finished, hopefully, because it's really making me mad. It's too difficult for no reason. Interesting level in concept, but doesn't need to be this difficult. I get it's the last level of the game, but it's just annoying. Just remember, guys, we also have to go back and speedrun this level. Which, granted, we also don't have to get all the crates without dying. But when you do the speedrun, you do have to complete the level without dying. So, it's very, very similar problems that we have to face, you know? Nope. Nope. Yep. Thank you. Holy cannoli. Alright. Well, technically, I kind of lied to you guys. There actually is another level before the final level. But, it's really only, like, it really only means anything once you have all the gems, because it's the pathway to the secret ending. But since we don't have all the gems yet, it literally doesn't matter. So this is literally all the level is. If you have all the gems, you can follow that, hop on that gem, and if you have all, however the hell many's in the game, it'll lead to a path that'll show the secret ending. But, of course, we needed all the gems for that, so... And this is the final boss fight, Dr. Neo Cortex. Basically, you just avoid anything that's not green. When he shoots you with the green one, you want to spin it back at him. Well, I missed the second one. So now I have to do this phase again. And get a second green one. There we go. This boss usually takes me a lot of tries because I suck at it, and just like that. So. Wow, I'm garbage. how cute Crash is, man. He's a cute guy. I say that like he's a human. He's a freaking bandicoot. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Alright. I do not like this. What? So goddamn ever. Oh, I don't like that, man. Oh. I don't like that. This boss is all about pattern recognition, which I am horrible at, so... My ADHD does not allow me to recognize puzzles. I mean, patterns. See? Dang it. It's the rapid fire ones that get me, because it's the depth perception on them is really weird. Like, it's kind of hard to tell how close they are to you. At least in my opinion. I'm not good at this boss, man. I told you guys I stink with pattern recognition. Like, I have a general idea of what he's gonna do, but, like, I don't memorize the exact patterns. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Alright, Crash, we got this. Or not. Or we don't have this, Crash. Oh yeah, one thing about this game that was revolutionary back in the day was adaptive difficulty. So if the game detects you dying so much on a certain level or on a certain part of a level, it'll actually bring you back to life with your mask, which gives you an extra hit point. And if you continue to do bad, depending on what kind of a level it is, it'll either give you a second, like your second level mask, which will give you 2 extra hit points, or it'll give you a checkpoint crate that wasn't there before. Or like an extra checkpoint crates throughout the level, which is really cool. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, guys. I didn't mean to skip the credits, but whatever. Alright, so let me just look back quick. Where did I miss that color gem? I think... Jaws of Darkness. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm actually going to get this quick. And then this will be the end of the stream. I forgot that I needed a colored gem in this one to finish it. Yep. There we go. Alright, so now that we have all the colored gems, we can go back and get the remaining, what is it, 10 clear or gray gems in the... Yeah, the 10 remaining gems in some of these other levels, now that we have all the colored gems. That'll open up all the paths in the previous levels. I'm back from outside. Perfect timing, man. We were just about to wrap up the stream here. So when we come back tomorrow, we will start from... Let's see, what level is the first one? I think it's the second level. You need to... Yeah, starting with Jungle Rollers tomorrow. We'll clear out the rest of the clear or gray gems, which we need 10 more, and then we will be starting the time trials. So, in tomorrow's stream, we should be able to get Crash 1 finished. But, guys, once again, before we sign off, I want to remind you all that all summer we are raising money for Extra Life. It's a charity that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And it is incredibly important to me that we help them out, especially now more than ever with COVID going on. They can really use more help than ever. Of course, they help sick and injured children. And it's just such an important cause to me because my father passed away from cancer almost 17 years ago now. So if I can help a child or a bunch of children that are going through similar things that my dad did, then that just means the world to me. So if you guys are interested and would like to donate, there's a donation link coming through in the chat right now. That's to directly donate to Extra Life towards our goal, but we're also selling t-shirts to help us raise money as well, where all proceeds, of course, will go towards our goal of raising $1,000 for charity. And if anybody does buy a t-shirt, be sure to like screenshot the proof that you bought it and send it to me on Twitter or Instagram, and I'll shout you out at the start of the next stream. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in to our first Extra Life Summer of Gaming charity stream. We'll be back, like I said, tomorrow with some more Crash Bandicoot N. Sane Trilogy. Thank you guys once again. Be sure to pack a punch that like button. Be sure to subscribe. Have a phenomenal day. And guys, Phenom out.